Good morning and happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, the fabulous Tracy Shuchart. Tracy, how are you?
I am doing well. Jimmy, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. I'm about pretty much over my cold. I'm about 95% power right now, which I just feel great. I woke up this morning and, I'm looking at the markets. The treasuries are down. The US dollars is strong for the third day in a row, which kind of surprised me, but we're still standing. And then gold's kind of stuck in the mud right now. What is happening overnight? What are you seeing?
So yeah, and with regards to that, I think the bonds and the dollar are telling us that it was a hawkish cut, and everything else just doesn't know what to do with it. But the bond market is supposed to be the smartest market, so they definitely are viewing this as a bullish cut. But in the overnight, first and foremost, we have the Fed blackout period is over, so get ready for a deluge of Fed speakers today. We already had Kashkari on the line, and a bunch more scheduled to speak throughout the day because they always like to talk as soon as they can. And then what did we have in interesting news overnight? We have B of A's Hartnett says the Mag 7 stock bubble is still growing. They say the bubble that has formed in U.S. big tech stocks over the last 2 years has further to run, and investors should position for more gains. I guess current valuations, they found that periods of extreme overvaluation from trough to peak were 244%, and we're only at 223%. So we have more to go, apparently. And also, right now, we have a trailing PE ratio of 39, and they're only 20% above their 200 DMA. Most bubbles have a trailing PE ratio of 58 and are 29% above the 200-day moving average. So I guess the bubble is not a bubble yet, or not ready to pop by any stretch of the imagination, according to B of A. Yesterday, right, we were talking about this NVIDIA Intel deal. Intel goes up 23%. Yesterday in the afternoon, I was talking about it. I was like, $5 billion. Did the government give that to NVIDIA? Why would they invest in kind of a manufacturer, not a greatest manufacturer of chips, right? And that makes no sense since TSMC already manufactures their chips, greatest in the world, right? And so we have Citi downgraded Intel this morning, so it is down about 3% this morning, off of those highs. Analyst Christopher Danley says the stock is pricing in success in its leading edge foundry business, which we believe has minimal chance to succeed. So they said expect minimal improvement for Intel as better graphics won't make Intel's CPU better than AMD's processor at any time. So there's that. Next we had
Shai, there was an article on the Wall Street Journal about this, and it was more about the general trend of the U.S. government funding some companies to develop manufacturing and taking a stake in it. And the debate is this good? Is this bad? Is this short term or long term? I don't think the book is written on it yet, but it does seem like a trend across many different assets.
Yeah, and the problem is if they are pushing people to make deals with Intel because they have a stake in Intel, and after Intel spiked 23%, the government stake was, $14 billion. The problem here is if they're pushing two companies together that might not necessarily jive, or if this hurts NVIDIA's business by any chance because they're not the greatest manufacturer, then we probably have a problem. And I don't think government intervention is good there since their business is not chip making. But
Yeah.
that's a whole other discussion for another day. And then we have FedEx reported last night. We discussed the importance of this because FedEx operates a massive network that touches like every corner of the economy, from e-commerce to retail to manufacturing and industrial shipments, et cetera. And they were a beat last night. They did jump over in the overnight at 5.5% after the bell. So they did pretty well. They did have a lot of cost cutting in there that did help their bottom line. But overall, still stronger market. Domestic parcels rose 4% for the quarter, even though international export volume fell 3%. So domestically, still doing well. So again, that is sort of a bellwether for the economy as far as what economists are looking at.
Wow. I get a lot of FedEx packages still. I mean, I get brown boxes here all the time. I don't know what's in them. I'm old enough to know not to ask any questions. I just bring them in the house.
Exactly. It's called Amazon One Click. It's a dangerous feature.
I know. And now they've also made it so easy for you to return something, right? So you get something that doesn't work, you don't like it, you just bring it over to, I think it's the UPS store maybe or somewhere, and they take it, boom, you get a credit immediately.
UPS or Whole Foods.
Yeah. It's just so efficient now. It's so amazing how efficient this whole operation is, especially when you get stuff delivered same day. You're like, what? How is this gadget available? Not only how is it available, but how could I get it here the same day? It's incredible.
I know. That's why Amazon's eating the retail world, right?
Yeah, yeah. So, Shai, what are you thinking about? I'm looking at precious metals again and in gold, and we were talking earlier about, yeah, maybe 4,000 is a reality here. We see a little bit of a slowdown going on here. We're sub 3,700 right now. So the precious metal complex itself, what are you thinking?
I still think, we had a huge consolidation in gold, right, for quite a few months. And then we had that huge breakout in August. And so it's not surprising to me that we're taking a little break here. What's more interesting is that the dollar is pretty strong today. And yet, we still have gold barely in positive territory, but certainly not taking a beating. We also have silver also in positive territory. So they don't seem to be disturbed by the dollar today. Now, again, it's not a one-to-one correlation, but, it is something people measure against.
Yeah, I was tracking the Euro FX this morning, only because I still have about 80 euros left I have to convert back to US dollars or keep them until the next trip, which I'll probably end up keeping them to the next trip. But I'm wondering, when should I do the conversion right now? But the dollar, I mean, this is 3 days in a row, ever since FOMC, where the major currency pairs now, most of them, not all of them, most of them are breaking against the US dollar. And there's some retracements happening here. So there's some fib levels that we're going to start looking at.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we're already, we had that low of about in the DXY 96 0.2, and now we're at 97.7 in 2 days. And for FX, that's a large move.
Yeah. So we have a little bit of time left. I did want to ask you, I have it on my notepad, ask Shai about energies, particularly crude oil. November crude has done about 64,000 contracts so far, down a little bit on the day. Anything to think about for today for that?
So, no, not necessarily. We do have, we kind of are still kind of stuck in this range. If you look at the daily chart, we're really still sideways between, say, 61 and 64, 65 area. We did see some pullback after President Trump said he wanted lower oil prices because that would stop the war in Ukraine. So we did see crude react there, even though we had an outsized draw of over 9 million barrels on Wednesday in the U.S. So, right now, again, I come back to the fact that, it's a pretty steady oil market now, and that's good for all economies. But It has been trading in a pretty tradable range, with the upper end being almost 65 and the lower end being almost 61. So it definitely, you can play those ranges until they break.
Yeah, I agree. This is an unsung market. This is a great market for people to trade. I'm going to say it every time I can. I look at it every single day, and it charts nice, it moves nice, and it reacts to news nice. So I'm sticking with that story, Shy.
All right, I like it.
Anyway, Shai, thanks for being here with us this morning. Appreciate you as usual. I look forward to talking to you a little bit later today.
All right, see everybody in the chat.
All right. Well, we have a special guest coming up right now. One of my favorites, Morning Gap guest, Tammy Marshall, the Fibonacci princess. Let's get Tammy in here. Good morning, Tammy. How are you?
Good morning, Jim. I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I am so excited you're here again. I mean, it's like, you were here not too long ago and you're back, and I was pumped up when I saw you in the schedule this week. I know you've been working hard with Mike Burke on the platform stuff, and thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me again. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. I have to ask you though, I saw an X post that you did yesterday, or I think it was yesterday or the day before. You just completed like an 86-hour fast. I didn't hear that right. That didn't happen, did it?
It did. It's Dana White's fast that he, has talked many times about how much it's helped his health and everything else. Because the point of it is to get past 72 hours and then go a little bit longer in order for your body to get into autophagy. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that word correctly, but your body does then is that it gets rid of dead cells, or it repairs ones that it's able to repair. So it's a huge health boost for you. It's very good for your organs, very good for your overall system. Mental clarity also, obviously. If your body's clean, then your brain is going to work better, of course. So, yep, it is. You use water, and then you use bone broth and some sugar-free electrolytes too. You can mix in there a little bit. But honestly, I thought it was not that rough. I mean, I do a lot of intermittent fasting, so I feel great. I did it Sunday evening to yesterday morning, Thursday morning.
Not that rough. I can't go 3 hours without eating something.
I get that. I understand. You men need to eat, but Dana White did it, so
Wow. Well, congratulations on completing it. It sounds like you feel like you got the benefits out of it, which is fantastic to hear. Health is number
absolutely,
one.
absolutely. You've got to have good. Your brain has got to be working correctly in order to be a good trader on the stock market, right?
That's true. That is
I think
very
enough
true.
people don't talk about how much you need to take care of yourself in order to have the clarity you need to have and those synapses firing in order for you to make the best decisions you can possibly make. You don't need to be sluggish. You don't need to be lazy. You need to take good care of yourself.
Yeah,
And
no,
don't
that's
and I'll say that, but I'll also say this. Once I get past the refeeding part, which is where you have to kind of be a little bit careful, I could definitely go for a cheeseburger and a beer or maybe a glass of wine. So,
but I hear you. But to your point though, back in the floor days, way back in yesteryear, a lot of the traders, the bonds would close at 2 o'clock, and then everybody would go down and have some cocktails at Ceres, which is the bar, and on the first floor of the CBOT. And but you didn't see the really big superstars down there. And
oh,
they
that's
they
interesting.
they weren't boozing after work. They were studying and resting and doing their thing. So yeah, you learn that lesson when you're young.
It's a healthy combination. You've got to have balance in life.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. In any event, let's take a look at some markets here and start. What market do you want to start talking about?
Well, we'll start with the ES over here. I've got an
Okay.
ES daily chart up for us. And
Okay.
like you said earlier, I've been working with Mike Burt. He is one of the developers at NinjaTrader, and he is helping me to come up with Fibonacci Princess tools, which are tools that we will be releasing for people to use here on NinjaTrader. Because I'm not sure if most of you are aware, but if you go to other platforms, there really aren't a lot of good platforms to do Fibonacci work on your own. And it's really important for you to be able to do it on your own because Fibonacci levels are just another great tool to help you confirm what you're seeing along with any other indicators that you may use on the market. So here on the ES daily chart, what I'm looking at is that we are very, very extended. I feel like, I keep saying this over and over again, but what we're looking at right now is you see all these previous highs and lows that I have. And to the right, these green lines that we are past, those are target extensions of those previous highs and lows from July and August and September. So anywhere from 65.87 to 66.73, we've already gone through all of those levels. The next one I have for you is 67.49, which is the second target extension from the September 17th low. But like I said, as you can see, we are very extended here. We've met these target extensions, and I hate to sound like a broken record, but we really need to trail up those stops, lock in those profits, or be ready to sit through a pullback. As far as the weekly chart is concerned, we don't look quite as extended. I went from the December 6th high of 2024 to the April 11th low of this year, and we all remember that big pullback into April. And we are meeting the first target extension around 67.23. So that second extension is all the way up at 72.08. And I think we've heard a lot of people say, will we be at 7,000 by the end of the year? That's what it's looking, at least on SPX. That's what it's looking like at this point. I mean, we're so close. We're less than 400 points away, 350 points away at this point. So, let's see an exact number there. Yeah, about
no,
350.
Tammy, you mentioned 60, I think 67.49 in the last chart, and it's
Yes.
amazing how I like to look for um, uh, areas of interest that overlap. So I'm looking at our friends at Mentor Q provide us with some data, some calculations, and one of them is called 1 day max. Not to suggest that that's the most anything could move, but the 1 day max is kind of an area of interest, and it lines up exactly with almost exactly with your 67.49. And when I see
Oh,
that,
I
I'm like,
love hearing that.
I know it's like, aha, there's something in the
And
air today.
that's what I'm saying is that when all of these things start coming together and you see correlation over several areas, it just gives you further confirmation, right? And that's what we're all looking for is further confirmation of what we're seeing. The next chart I have for you is a NQ daily chart. Here again, looking at those previous highs and lows, we have met many of those targets already, 24,373, 589, and then we've got 743 to 57, met all of those. And then the next ones I'm looking at are 24,897 and almost 951, right at around 950. So 24,897 to 950 is that next area of resistance. So we are also very extended on NQ. Now, last week we were very extended on ES, but not quite as extended on NQ. And now we are extended on both.
Yeah, you just heard Chai say, "Hey, Mag 7's not done yet." So
Yeah, listen, I mean, that's the thing though, is that it's really to me when it comes to buying stock right now, it's a uncomfortable feeling, but it's also, momentum is a thing. So there's a lot of people that trade on momentum and don't care that we're extended. So it's, and you still have to remember that the funds out there still have to add to their clients' accounts. So
right. It-
the first
it-
target,
so,
I'm sorry.
but Tammy, so right now, I mean, this is these two markets you just talked about. They're trending upward, right? These have been trending upward for a long period of time. So when you're drawing a fib low to high, what's the tipping point when you start thinking, all right, we're sideways, or we have to start drawing this fib low high to low?
When I do a high to a low, that is what I do. I do a high to a low to find these extensions.
Okay.
So these are done so what I do is this is called the Fib Princess tool. And I do a high, August 13 high to a September 2nd low. And that's
Okay.
how I got some of those extensions. Now,
Gotcha.
if we were still coming up from that low on September, you would see where we would get to the 236, the 382, the 50%, the 618, and the 786. But of course, we've been through all those. We've even have gotten to some of the extension targets. Now, when we pull back is when I start going from a low to a high to look for price support to continue the move up. So that's something that I would do, like here on the 10-minute chart. We do have a level right here around 6,700 of resistance. By the way, if you're trading right now on the 10-minute chart, I look at all different time frames. I mean, not all, but intraday, daily, weekly, monthly time frames. So anyway, I hope that explains that. That
Yep.
is what I do,
Perfect.
is I
Perfect.
will look for price support to continue the move up. As far as the NASDAQ weekly chart, we are extended here also. 24,790 is the first target off of the April 11th low. Second target is 26,933. But, you know, I would like to see a pullback, a decent pullback before we get to those second targets on these weekly charts, but who knows? As far as gold is concerned, here is gold on a daily chart. Gold has met previous swing targets here, 3,700, 3,732, 3,754. And then I need to get, this is one of the conversations I'm having with Mike Burke today. So we've gone up to 3,744. So we haven't gotten to the 3,754 yet. 3,754, 3,766 are next targets we're looking for, and 3,795 and 3,834. Now, right now, if you are trading gold, I have a pretty big cluster of support, 3,755 to 60. But here again, gold is a little extended. So that's something to consider on a weekly chart from some larger previous swings. As you can see, it looks like we're really extended here on gold. So those targets were 35.95, 36.73, and 3,700. And then the next one I have is 38.34.
Yeah, I love that. I love that 3,700 level. I mean, you got right now anyway, we have a lot of zero DTE, gamma wall, call resistance, and just plain call resistance outside of the zero DTE at that level. So there's a lot of stuff going on at that level. R1 is right there. So it's going to be formidable to get a close above it, I think, right today.
Absolutely, get a close above it and then let it, act as support to continue the move up, right? Because
Yeah.
that's another confirmation that I look for when old resistance becomes new support, right? As far as crude daily is concerned, we do have all of the moving average, we're below the 200 and we're below the 50. So you have two of the moving averages on the side of the bears. All the other charts I showed you, everything was on the side of the bulls, but crude is different. The 5 is above the 13, which is the blue line above the red line that you see there. So that is still two of the moving averages I look at are still bullish. So if you're looking to get bullish on crude, I actually do have a setup zone 61.79 to 62.57. But if we go through that, we will either retest the low from the 5th of September at 61.06 or the low from the 13th of August, which is 60.85, or make a deeper downside correction. So to me, this cluster of support on crude is extremely important because if
Yeah.
it does not hold, then I would start looking for bearish setups on a lower time frame chart.
So let's talk about the moving average really quick. The 5 and the 13, they're fib numbers, obviously, right? So
Right.
I'm assuming you back tested those, and that's what you use on this time frame.
Yes, that is correct. That's what the queen uses, Fibonacci queen. Carolyn Borodin, who is my mentor and business partner, she has been doing this for over 40 years, and she is the one that trained me. So uh, those are the ones that she's always used. And what I do love about the Ninja platform is that I will actually want to add a 20 on here also. I could have done that already because the dynamic trader platform that I use just to run charts, it's not a trading platform. It doesn't allow me to do more than 4 moving averages, but I also want to start looking at the 20s. So I do plan to add that to my charts also, which is actually pretty easy to do. I mean, the tools on Ninja are so user friendly, and I'm just so very excited to be here and be a part of this experience and be able to, offer all the clients such great Fibonacci tools. Ninja really is just cares so much about the clients and all of the different tools they have available in order to help their trading.
Yeah, I mean, you just set me up perfectly for a little bit of a promo plug right now. Me and Mike Burke are going to do a series of Ask the Expert live events where folks could come in and ask questions about the platform. And our first one is Wednesday. We'll get a link into the chat if anyone wants to register, pre-submit questions, and that kind of thing. So we're going to cover. There's so many hidden gems here in the software that it's mostly intuitive, but not. There's some things that you might not know about. So we're going to do a deep dive, me and Mike, starting next Wednesday for the next 3 Wednesdays, I believe, after that, and we'll probably continue. So I'm looking forward to that. So thanks for opening the door for that plug, Tammy. And also, I do want to mention, I'm not sure if I met Carolyn a long time ago. I haven't seen her for I don't know more than 10 years, probably a little bit longer. Not sure if she remembers me or not, but definitely send her my regards next time you talk to her.
Absolutely, I sure will, Jim. And
Awesome.
if y'all ever want me to do once, we get these tools out and running, obviously I'll be more than I'm actually going to do videos on them, and then I'll also be more than happy to do any sort of training with the clients, obviously.
Yeah, we have a couple questions in the chat. It's like, it's always tricky. I always have a hard time figuring out where to start my fib, how to end my fib,
Absolutely.
what extensions are, and
Yep.
that's all part of the science, right?
Absolutely. And honestly, it looks very confusing when you first start learning how to do it, but that is why I'm here. I'm here to help you. I was actually a special ed teacher for 15 years before I started doing this, which was 11 years ago, and I've been trading for about 15 years. But I'm a very good teacher. I know how to break things down to explain things to people. So don't worry, I can help you out. I can keep it simple. You can do this.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I love the fact that now you're on Ninja. I love the fact that you're here with us, and it's been it'll be extremely helpful moving forward too. So to
Well,
have
I'm
this.
very grateful and blessed to be here and be a part of such an amazing team. Thank you.
So Tammy, when you're trading though, do you even care about the news? Do you do, some macro analysis? Are you looking at are these fib lines gospel for you?
Well, when it comes to news events, basically what I do is I just kind of sit back and watch what's happening and then I react to it instead of trying to trade through it. The same thing with earnings for me. I just don't want to be involved in all the noise
Yeah.
because it can be like rolling the dice. And when it comes to, if I want to roll the dice in Vegas, that's one thing, but I don't like to roll the dice with my trading accounts.
I hear you. Sounds like I want to be in Vegas when you are.
Oh, you definitely want to be in Vegas when I am.
Oh my goodness.
We need to make that a trip. Let's have an event, a ninja event in Vegas.
Oh, believe me, I'll be a strong advocate for that. I think a lot of folks in the chat will be as well. By the way, hello chat. Haven't said hello to you yet. I don't even know who the first to chime into the chat is, but thank you folks for being here. Appreciate everybody, especially on a Friday. It's easy to take Fridays off, but today I have a feeling about today. I think some of these markets are going to move today. It is OpX, 2 days after FOMC. We might have a reset on Monday, but I think there's going to be some house cleaning today, which is going to result in some market movement today. So thank you for being here, everybody in the chat. Appreciate the
Yes.
thumbs up too.
And please be sure to follow me on X at Trader Tammy One, and I have a YouTube channel too, Tammy Marshall Fibonacci Princess. I have a lot of great videos on there about how I run my fibs, and I will definitely be getting videos on there soon with all of the ninja charts.
Awesome. Tammy, we have just a few seconds left, but I do want to squeeze in one more question. In terms of time frames, we have a daily on the chart right now. What's your favorite time frames to look at?
Well, I think it's very important to look at a lot of different time frames. I mean, when I look at intraday time frames, and what I mean by intraday is the minute charts. I look at 10-minute, 30-minute, and 120-minute charts. I can even go down to a 1-minute chart sometimes, but You also have to know what's going on the daily charts and the weekly and the monthly charts. I mean, you really need to pay it attention because there's sometimes things that you are not seeing on those lower time frame charts that are going on the higher time frame charts. And a great example of that is looking at these weekly charts and knowing that there's these levels at 67.23 and 72.08.
Yeah.
So on ES, and there's these levels on NQ weekly. So, and in addition to that, though, all the way on the 10-minute chart, now look at that. We did clear that 6,700 area. Now we have a 786 at 6709. I mean, it really depends on what kind of trader you are, though, too. But, if you are, uh, you know, intraday trading, daily trading futures, I recommend looking at different time frames.
Awesome. Tammy, appreciate you being here with us early Friday morning. We're going to go ahead and cut and paste your X handle, Mission Control. If you could do that into the chat, that would be great. Trader Tammy, Fib Princess, you have a great weekend. Thank you for being with us.
Y'all have a very blessed weekend. Thank you for having me.
All right, all right. Love Tammy. Definitely worth a follow. And if she's a student of Carolyn Broden, that means a lot because Carolyn Broden is the gold standard of this type of analysis. So, and Tammy's right there with her. So, highly recommend that. But it is time. Capital Preservation Friday. Guess what? It's me and Pax again. Let's get Pax in here. Hey.
Good morning. I love listening to Tammy talk. I don't use extensions or retracements, in the traditional sense, but I use Fibonacci math for everything that I do. So it's always very interesting for me to listen to her. How are you, Jimmy?
I'm doing good. Tail end of the cold, almost done. Monday, I'll be 100% strength, but I feel great today. I'm finally able to get some sleep. You get the head cold and you can't, it's hard to sleep. And you get the bags under your eyes, and your partner is like hitting you on the side to quit snoring. It's brutal.
I must have gotten a head cold 28 years ago and not gotten rid of it yet. I have not slept a full night since 1998.
What?
I don't
Come
know.
on.
Maybe not. Yeah, I'm up every 2 hours, especially as I get older.
With all the energy that you expend in the trading day, I am shocked that you are just not exhausted by like 8 o'clock at night.
I'm a high energy person. What do you want me to tell you? You were talking, I heard you say earlier about series, and the high functioning traders were not in series. And at the Merc, they were not in the Merc Club, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange Club. And I belonged to the Merc Club for a long time. And then we moved to series. I would walk past series. The reason the Board of Trade was bought by the CME group, or the CME bought the Board of Trade, was that the Board of Trade was run by these Irishmen and these Italian guys, and they would go down a series and they would drink these. You order a rum and Coke, you got a water glass full of rum and a Coke can on the side. You wanted a 7-7, you got a glass full of Seagrams with some 7-Up on the side. So those Jewish guys at the CME group with the glass of Mogan David during the High Holy Days, they were busy conniving on how are they going to buy those drunken Irishmen over at the Board of Trade. I can't say that, but you know what? I think I just did. I'm sorry if I offended anybody. I was just joking.
No, yeah, no offense intended. Yeah, I know. You go down a series. There's a benefit, right? As long as you're
Where is
not,
it?
as long as you're not a boozer and you really want to you're just there to have fun. But you could interact with Charlie Carey. You could interact with
Oh, Charlie, great guy.
Rick Santelli. You could
Yeah,
interact with these legendary people who are on the front of the business of the exchange, who are in the
yeah,
front of the analysis of the exchange. I mean, I'm Rick Santelli, nicest guy. You see him on TV and he's raging, right? The veins are popping out of his head and he's getting all excited. But behind the scenes, not only is he a nice guy, he's humble and he has this, he wants to help people,
yeah. He
right?
does.
I mean, I was sitting on the corner on the stair of the pit crying. I didn't know what was going on, and he sat down next to me, like it's like, hey, how could I help? And he straightened everything out for me. And he didn't have to do. He didn't know me. He didn't have to do that, but he was that kind of guy. He still is.
Santelli had, remember the famous rant where he inadvertently started the Tea Party? He came, I would be one of the guys that he would always ask what my opinion was on the NASDAQ, or especially NASDAQ, because it's where I was. But at that time, when that happened, I was just starting in the hog pit. I had just started in the hogs. And and right after that, he had, the way that the floor was situated when we moved to the Board of Trade was the hogs were here. Then you had like a walkway that took you down the escalator. And then you had the Eurodollar pit. And that's where he did the rant, was in front of the Euros, which is now the SOFR. So he did this famous rant. I was sitting in the pit, just trading it, but watching it, not trading the hogs, but watching. And I heard everybody, clapping and things. So he comes walking over, all hurt. He hurriedly walks over to the hogs, and he and I would smoke a lot together and just kind of banter. So he came and he came and looked at me. He goes, "Hey, smoke?" Yeah. So I walk out of the pit. We go downstairs. It took 4 escalators down before you're downstairs.
Yeah.
And, we were talking about what he said and just kind of, like he's calming down. And he said, I must have pissed off somebody. I got 635 emails by the time he looked at his BlackBerry. I got 635 emails by the time it took us down to get down the stairs. And then within a month, there were tea parties all over the country. And he was told to, disavow himself from any political movement, which he did. But Rick has always been, Rick is still the only reason to watch CNBC. It used to be Rick and our cash-in. Rick would have one of my heroes on, one of my mentors, Ira Harris, on, who's going to be here October 6th. And those were always good conversations. But, the more woke the world got, the less really good stuff that Rick was able to present and less really good people he was able to put on. And then our cash-in passed away. And so who cares? I would much rather watch NinjaTrader live every single day than ever watch anything on CNBC.
We're doing it, brother. I mean, this week alone, we had panels, we had action, we had trading. This was a great, I mean, it just gets better and better, man. I am like totally blessed and lucky to be sitting in the seat I'm sitting in. That's all I have to say.
Oh, you and me both. You and me both. I'm so blessed. I say this at the end of every show. I'm so blessed to be part of the next generation of traders. To be like everybody's uncle, I suppose. Uncle Pax. I love Tanya calls me that, and and everybody else, and Kane. When I see him. Somebody had asked, do I smoke? No, I smoked. I smoked for 20 something years, but I quit when I left the floor in 2013. 2000 actually, I quit in 13, but I left the floor in 11. But I do want to make that point about drinking. I don't know any long-term profitable trader that's a big drinker. I just don't. You really need to take care of your mind, your body, and your spirit. You really have to take care of your health. If you're drinking too much, you're smoking too much, you're a slovenly person, you're going to be a slovenly trader. Now, it doesn't mean that you cannot be successful, but to keep the money and to grow the money, well, that's the difficult part. I tweeted that out this week. It's not hard to make money trading futures. Anybody can do it. I mean, we see it constantly. Just pull up any YouTube stream of some YouTube streamer. They're making all kinds of money every single day. Nobody makes money every day. But anyway, the point is that it's very difficult over a long period of time to keep that money and to grow it. And if you want to do that, that means a lot of things. If you want to keep that money that you've made and you want to grow that money, it means a lot of things. It means you need to have a process that's consistent, repeatable, and scalable. And that's it. Consistent, repeatable, and scalable. And every single day you come before the screens, you need to be confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. CCFF, you need to be confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. If you are not those 4 things, then you ought not be you ought not be trading. If you didn't sleep well, don't trade. If you haven't taken care of your mind, your body, and your spirit, cut your size or don't trade. Cut your round turns. Just protect yourself. Capital preservation is a key to any long-term profitable trading career.
Yeah, be healthy, man. I wake up at 5:15, walk the dog. That's just the start, and do some kettlebells and do some others and some bands. I do the bands now. It's I think it's better on my joints, and I follow Tom Brady, and Tom Brady's got this program you watch and follow, and it's good enough for him. It's good enough for us, the 62-year-old version of him. So it's working for me. So I'm happy about that.
Hey, real quick, I've had 2 scratches in gold. I missed the opening range. Bottom of gold's opening range is 83.30. So 36.83.30. This is a bearish open, although we're not really breaking because we came out of the high of the day is made in the opening range. We came out of the opening range in the first attempt and we haven't gotten back to it. And I missed the 83.30s.
Well,
So
let's pull up my charts real quick. I got gold up right now.
okay.
Keep going, Pax.
So I sold the pay line at 81.30. What I call the pay line. Jamie short the pay line. Jamie in my group is short the pay line. Is anybody else in my group short crude at the pay line? So I sold.
No, wait. You're talking about gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I sold 81.30s twice. They came down to 79. I was gonna try to pay for my first level in gold is 69.71. So I put in a bid to pay for my trade and to take profit at 71. I ended up getting scratched out, sold them back, scratched out of those, and then we started talking. I didn't resell them.
Well, we're tracking 36.79 spot 7 right now. So
yeah, we're not doing
going.
anything.
It's go. You have the right direction.
Well, I mean, I don't have the right direction. The opening range does. I'm bullish gold. I'm bullish gold long term, but I think we can break 100, $200 before. Yeah. Gold can do anything.
So repeat that for people who don't know when the gold open is.
The gold open is at 7:20 Central at 8:20 Eastern. So 8:20 and then the opening range is the high and the low of the first 30 seconds. So the high and the low and the opening range in gold is 36.83.30 to 36.84.1. So 36.83.3 to 36.84.1. And we came out of gold on the very first attempt and didn't get back. So I pay for my trade at $2. So that's 81.30. So if I miss the opening range short, then I'm going to try to sell what I call the pay line, which a couple of traders that in my group have already done. I know Jamie did and a couple others short and paid from the pay line.
I have it painted on my 10-minute chart. 36.81 spot 3.
Yeah. All right, good. Now we keep an eye on it, and it'll be a good point of entry.
So I'm just going to pivot over to 30-year bonds really quickly here. Someone in the chat's asking for it, and it's also the same open, right? Same time. It opens
Yes.
the same time as gold. And where are we at here? Well,
bonds opening range. All right. So remember that I tweeted about this level 2 days ago, and I think you retweeted it. Was the underneath the high when we started breaking the other day at what was it? What was the high? 118.21 or something? Yeah, 118.21.
So that exactly right. You nailed it. 118.21, 30 seconds.
Yeah. So when we came down from 118.21 on Fed Day, we had to come down to 117.13, which is the 100-week moving average. All that is just a 100-week simple moving average. And the bonds always trade to like these major moving averages. So underneath 117.13, then the next macro level that I've got is 116.12 to 14. So we traded down to that yesterday, and we're trading down into it right now. And that's today's opening range too. Today's opening range in the 30-year bond, to be precise, is 116 spot 16 to 116.15, 115 to 16. So a 1-point opening range. But it's in a macro zone. So I don't like trading opening ranges that are in macro zones because usually it's kind of non-committal. The macro zone is going to be like a market target magnet to me. So when we start coming down from these like from 118.21 to 117.13, then we're going to target down to 116.12 to 14, and it's like a magnet. Once the market gets down to that level, the magnetic pull is released, and then it churns that level for a little bit of time until it decides to trail off now to the next level of 114.14, and then back down to that level we've spoken about for since January, 113.24, 113.23.24.
Yeah, I mean, in my translation is, we're right between the 8 EMA on the daily and the 21 EMA in the daily, and that's that same zone you just mentioned. I mean, whenever the candles are like smack dab in the middle there, then it's like, all right, we're in the zone right now.
What do the young traders call that? Confluence, a word I've never heard of until just a few years ago. Confluence. Here's confluence for you. Go do with that what you will.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna say between 8 and 21.
Yeah, right. I mean, right. And so I mean, in a macro sense, and I'm not a macro trader. Remember, my macro opinion means very little because it's like like a seventh grade, seventh grade version of it. But from a macro level, the Fed just cut rates, and it was a hawkish rate cut. Ah, well, okay. The bonds are down 2 full points, over 2 full points now from there. The long end of the long end or the long bond is down almost 2 full points from Wednesday's high. I mean, what are the bond vigilant? Is that the bond vigilantes? Are they coming out and they're adjusting rates? Because
Yeah.
remember the lower the lower the remember you guys is the lower the bond futures go, the higher rates go. So rates are 2 points higher. Well, I don't know
Yeah.
what that translates into the rate, but the bonds are 2 full points lower, over
Yeah.
2.5 full points lower. So rates are higher than where they were when they cut the other day. That's yeah, I don't know. I'm having a hard time wanting to be long equities up here, but
Yeah. I mean, you need to pay me more to participate in this market. That's what it's saying.
right, and that's what it's saying to me. Look, don't forget too. I'm on kind of the back end of my career here. I'll never not trade, but I'm not trading every day. I'm looking for reasons to trade less, uh, and this is giving me a reason to trade less. Now, technically speaking, I've got a level up at 67.42 or 3, which coincides with Tammy, the Fibonacci princess's level at 67.41, which coincides with Mentor Q. I think you were saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, technically speaking, we're not going lower, but it makes it awfully the bonds and gold, frankly. And I know the dollar is rallying, but I don't pay much attention to the dollar. But bonds and gold are telling me that it's, yeah, I don't know. If we open up at 67.04 in the S&P, I'll be long, reluctantly so. But I would much rather be short from a swing standpoint, from a trading standpoint. But again, this is also something very important. I don't trade my opinion. I trade my process. And if my opinion and my process sometimes get in the way of my CCFF, my confidence, carefree, fearless, and focus, then I just won't trade it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, right now, I mean, we have this V shape, right? So pretty much going into the beginning of the European Open, it did look a little bit like doom and gloom here for the E-mini S&P. I mean, we tapped that Jack's 4 level at 66.80, and then buyers came back in. We kind of went sideways. More buyers came back in. We lost VWAP in the rearview mirror. We're well above it right now, but we have a double top formed here, right? We have a double top formed right here. I don't know. A lot of times we get breakthroughs, but we'll see. We'll see if we do right now. But we're right at that 67.05 level for resistance right now, and that's going to be hard to get through.
Look at the double, triple, quadruple top that we've got going back to right there. The volume node that you have.
Yeah.
And I mean the whole thing is this trade for a while was reminding me of December, January, and February, right before we broke. But I don't know. There's no break to it. I don't know. I mean, the old models of looking at things really kind of don't work. I mean, I have to absolutely adhere to my process. I've been doing this for a long time. I have a very intimate knowledge as to how the markets work and why they move the way that they do, because I used to move the NASDAQ with my own money, with my own accounts. I can move the NASDAQ 50, 60, 80, 100 points with my own dough. Okay? I was that big of a trader. And not on the screens, in the pit, which was completely different because humans created the volume then, and then when algorithms took over, it became a different story. But anyway, the point is that I know what it takes to be able to manufacture a rally or to manufacture a break. And, there is a tremendous amount of money that just keeps coming in and buying these dips. And what's scary about that is that ultimately, that's going to end. And when that ends, everybody who's gotten used to buying dips and has been rewarded for it have maximized that, because when that stops working, we're going to fall apart fast. But that's not going to be today. So, don't start selling and picking tops any more than we should be picking bottoms. Find a process, consistent, repeatable, and scalable, and stop overthinking it. Live within it. Again, I've got a real intimate knowledge as to how these markets work. And I see trades take shape constantly that I don't take because they don't fit my process. There's a million ways to make money trading futures, but there's 10 million, 50 million ways to lose money trading futures. And I need to protect myself from all of those unforeseen ways. And the only way that I know how to do that 1,000 times out of 1,000 is by adhering to my process and never, ever veering from it. At the worst, I'm going to just sit on the sidelines and miss a trade. Why? Because I know that there are six-figure trades coming in my future, maybe even seven-figure trades again, as long as the market gives me those trades. It's not going to be today. So do I want to spend money in this market? I don't know. Let's see what my process gives me. I might, let's see what the open gives us. The only thing I'm concerned about, Jimmy, today is where they're going to take, where CME is going to take out the indices, where SEP S&P settles, where SEP NASDAQ settles. And now because of Anthony, I'm paying attention to the Russell again, and where SEP Russell expires. Those are going to be the important levels. And then I'm going to do my math and generate all new targets that we'll talk about next week.
So let's talk about that a little bit. So today's expiration for the September contracts in the equity markets, they expire, they go off the books, and then the CME does a calculation at the end to figure out the final settlement price for that contract. And that's what you use, right, to create your PAX lines going forward. Is that right?
Yes. And come Monday, and then going into Monday is the beginning of the new quarter for me. It's this Monday. The beginning of the new quarter for the rest of the world is going to be, October 1st or whatever the first trading day of the month is then, and the first trading day of the quarter. But for me, all new capital flows are going to come into the market, and they're going to move us to and through those flattened zones and macro zones those mathematical equations are going to give me. And every fund is looking at it. Every bank is looking at it. They're looking at the same levels. They're looking at the same prices, and they're looking at the same capital flows. And those capital flows are going to range from in order of ORs, opening ranges, gold, bonds, silver, even because silver is becoming interesting again, taking out the Hunt Brothers high. And then, of course, you've got the equity capital flows. You'll have capital flows into different sectors, in and out of different sectors. Capital flowing into a market propels it higher. Capital flows out of the market, obviously, then propels it lower. So who knows where we're going to go? This is going to be a super. We're up like 10%. I'd have to do the math, but we're up like 10% since June expiration. June expired at 60.10.
Yeah.
We're up 10% on what? What are we up 10% on? Okay, we're up, but who cares? The markets can remain irrational longer than I can remain solvent. So I've got to, again, trade my process. Consistent, repeatable, and scalable. Consistent, it's going to protect me at all times. It's going to give me trades that I can live with. And, it's consistent and scalable. I can go big, go small, or not at all. I can go from a 4 lot to a 40 lot. I can go from a 16 lot to a 64 lot pretty quickly. I did Wednesday. Today, I'm going to bang out 4 lots and see what I can come up with. But that's it, okay? Scalable.
I'm going to argue, and this is why I do not like the word correction, because I think the futures markets are always correct. I think they assimilate information quicker and immediate, and I think that the collective amount of participants that participate in this market create a price that's a real price. It's not a fake price. It's transparent. It's immediate. And it's the price is the price. It's not the word correction just makes me crazy because then it just implies, all right, so the market's incorrect. No, you might be incorrect. That guy might be incorrect, but the market's not incorrect because that's price is king, right? 67.04 even. Boom. That's the correct price.
It's objective truth. People think that that everything is subjective. No, the markets tell us that there is absolute objective truth. The only things that I know that tell the truth 100% of the time is the market. 67.03 is the last traded price in the S&P, not just for me, but everybody in the world. It's objectively true. The fact that we are trading at 67.03 and we're up 10% from 60.10, that's objectively true for everybody. And I can't say that the market is lying. Now, who's going to win? I don't know. Is bonds going to win? Are equities going to win? Or is this a flight to quality? I don't know that either, but I'm going to trade my process. That's it. And even if my process tells me, Wait, wait, don't do anything.
Yeah.
Wait till Monday. Better yet, today. Wait for the late day trade. The late day trade is going to be good with quad witching. I tweeted this yesterday. I don't expect much off this open. So especially at the top end of this, I'm willing to take a couple of trades off the opening range because we're opening on the high, or we're opening on Globex highs. We'll open near Globex highs.
Yeah.
You-
So Pax Fractal says, hang on, I'm losing the quote right away. He's where did he go? Hang on a second. Pax, any chance we can get the pep talk about not ruining our weekends?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Don't I have oh yeah. You made money off the London Open. All right. All right, Fractal. This is right here. This is a nobody knows what your name is. No, so without going into too much personal detail, how much did you make off the London Open that you want to conserve and protect? And also the second question is, how much are you up for the week? Even if you have to make up the numbers, just make up the numbers, and so I can talk less theoretically about these and more concrete about them. And I know that we're on a delay with the comments, so I'll kind of wait for it. So the idea is if you're up, if you made $1,000 today and you're up 10 grand for the week, now, on the open, I'm going to conserve and protect that money. But on the 1,000 I'm up, I'm willing to go ahead. You don't have to answer this because I'm just going to make up my own numbers. I'm willing to go ahead and spend 400 of the 1,000 I'm up to see if I can make another couple of thousand. But that's it. I'm going to go home up 600 for the day and up 9,600 for the week, or 9,400, right? Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I am not going to blow my weekend by trying to go up 20 grand and make 5 grand because listen, I'm Pax, dude. I'm up 10G for the week. I'm up a G note for the day. Yeah. You'll wind up driving Uber real fucking fast. You'll wind up driving Uber.
Family show.
Yep. Sorry. You'll wind up driving Uber real fast with that sort of mindset. Now, go ahead and watch all of these people on, oh my gosh, I told Tammy I wouldn't swear.
You're fine.
Go watch all of these people on YouTube because they're going to make 50 grand today and 20 grand today. No, man, you make 10G, you conserve and protect that because I'm telling you that there's going to be a $10,000 trade in your future that turns into a $100,000 trade as long as you take one trade and put it on top of the other, brick by brick by brick. Yeah. You need to conserve and protect your capital. If you're going to gamble, go to Vegas. Don't do it here. This is a business. Treat this business like any other business, period. Please don't go blowing the dough.
Pax, pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. Someone told me that once.
Right. Yeah, that never made much sense to me until I was on the screen and I had to learn how to conserve and protect my capital. I've ruined so many big weeks. I mean, like 6-figure weeks. I blew it away on Friday afternoons by thinking that I'm just gonna try to make another 50 grand, 100 grand. Before you know it, $150,000 week turns into a $10,000 week, and I feel like a hero that I'm not down 100. I mean, that was years ago. That's not how I trade now. But the idea is that you protect and conserve your capital, and you take it. Anybody who has had a rough time in life, or known anybody that has heard the expression "good money after bad," throwing good money after bad, right? You start losing money, so you take money that you've earned and you keep putting into your trading account. And there's a guy on Twitter that I've been communicating with who's down $5 million shorting this market, and he's still short. I talked about this 2 weeks ago on Unemployment Friday. I suggested to him that he blows out of that position beforehand and start over. Anyway, the whole idea is that you put good money after better money, not good money after bad. So each trade you make is like is another brick in your foundation or another brick in your building. Your business is a building. You're building a business one brick at a time, one good trade at a time. I don't care how much money I've got or how much money I've made. It is very insignificant compared to a lot of other people, right? But I don't care how much money I've got. I've only got one trade in front of me. Like everybody else in here, I've only got one trade left. All I got, Paul Tudor Jones is a billionaire, a multi-billionaire, and he focuses on one trade at a time. All he looks at is the next trade that he's got to make, and he manages that. That's it. Now, he might have 30 trades going at the same time, but it's one trade at a time. Why are you any different? Who do you think you are? Take it easy. One brick at a time. Build your building one brick at a time. This is not gambling. You're building a building.
Yep.
Please conserve and protect your money. Please conserve and protect your capital, well, your spiritual capital, your emotional capital, and your physical capital.
Yeah, and if you're dealt with, if you're dealt 16, you don't double down on a 16.
No,
You don't do it. And
Right.
that's the mentality sometimes we get into. It's like, oh, all right, I'm just adding on, and I'll use the word incorrect. The market's incorrect. I'm correct. Market's wrong. I'm right. I'm just going to go ahead and buy another one. It'll go my way. And then pretty soon you're in deep, deep hole.
Deep trouble. I talked to a trader today, not today, earlier this week. Great young guy, 31 years old, just a phenomenal dude. Who's in my group, was telling me about he had lost $150,000. He's managing money for a group of people. And he lost 150 grand because he's averaging down. He's averaging a loss. Like 3 weeks ago or a month ago, when the S&P traded down to 62.41. Anyway, so he's averaging in, and he pukes him at the low, and then the market rallies like crazy, right? So, my point to him was, could you imagine a day where instead of averaging in a loss like everybody else does, you learn how to average in profit? So you're adding to profitable trades. And then could you imagine a day even better? Could you imagine a day when you absolutely learn a consistent, repeatable, scalable? You learn how to increase your size without increasing your risk. That seems like a contradiction in terms to people that don't know what they're talking about. But if you don't know how to add to your size without adding to your risk, please don't try to add to your size.
Yeah.
And do not ever add to a loss. Ever. Don't ever. I'm talking about a trading standpoint. Don't ever add to a loss. Only add to profitable trades. And if you don't, and look, Ninja has got a great simulator, trading platform. Learn how to, if you're trading live money, don't try to learn how to add to your size with live money. Do it on the simulator. Build up that muscle memory, build up the awareness on how to do that. But treat the simulator the same way as you would live money. Anybody that tells you the simulator doesn't work or it's not a good tool is absolutely full of shit.
Michelle.
Yes, doesn't know what he's talking about. The simulator is a great tool. It's a great tool, but treat it as you would live money.
That's a great point, Pax. As everybody knows, I was a retail commodity broker for 20 years before this. I mean, every day for 10, 12 hours a day, I would talk with traders around the world, and they would have that, that free sim trial. And they'd be like, yeah, I made 30K today on my sim. I'm ready to go live.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, wait a second. How many, what was your lot size? What were you doing? And of course they're shooting 10 lots, 20 lots, 30 lots because the simulator lets you. And it's like, wait a second, how much are you funding your account with? Well, $5,000. I was like, well, all right, you're not going to be doing it's going to be way different. You have to practice realistically, right? You have to practice the way you're going to play. Are you going to practice on a tee? Or are you going to have a pitching machine? Or are you going to have a coach thrown at you? You got to practice how you're going to be, in real life, what your behavior is going to be. Otherwise, it's not practice.
That incredibly important. And don't forget, Ohtani, the best hitter in baseball, arguably, I think he's the best hitter in baseball, or Schwarber. You know what the routine that they all do? Now, these are the best hitters in baseball. Ohtani, arguably the best in history, one of the best in history. You know what he does every single day? He hits off the tee. Yeah. He comes in and he hits a couple of hundred balls off the tee. He loosens up. He gets a swing down. He works on whatever mindset issues he's got, and then he hits flips. Where you're just flipping behind him or on the side or in front, and then he's then batting practice, and then he's on the field. It's a progression every single day. Why is this any different? If you're going to run a marathon, my son and my youngest daughter are talking about running the Chicago Marathon next year. If you're going to run a marathon, you're not going to go buy a pair of On Clouds or Hokas and then run 26.2 miles. You got to train. You got to walk first. You got to run you got to run a mile, 2 miles, 5 miles, 10. You work up to it. You're not gonna all of a sudden just go out there and run 26.2 miles. Why do you think you're any different?
Yeah.
And by the way, another thing too about these funding companies, I know a lot of you guys are trading these funding prop companies, and I'm grateful for them for a few reasons. The most important of which is that they have brought a million, 2 million people into the futures mindset, into trading futures. And I think that's a great thing. But what I don't think is a great thing is that the way that they have these rules set up in order for you to, well, reset constantly and have to, pay the reset fees. There's a reason they make 10, 20, $30 million a month. And it's not because they're set up to help you. But if you're trading those things, remember that when you're trading live money, it's going to be different. And if you're trading these things, you got to treat them as you would as if you're trading a live account. Don't do it as a gambling, sort of a way of doing it. Do it like a live account. Also, the simulator, same thing. If
Yeah.
just the same as you would live dough.
Yeah. On that training note, I mean, Tony Gwynn, perhaps the greatest hitter in the modern era, right? I don't know, San Diego, right?
Yeah, unbelievable.
After every game, so the game's over. He goes down into the clubhouse, and they have one of those automated pitching machines, and he would practice on that thing for an hour every day after a game. Just swing, his muscle memory, and you could do that with NinjaTrader, right? You could go back, you journal, you write down your trades, you look at the chart and figure out what went right or what went wrong on the trade that you made. And then you could even put it in playback mode. You could play it back, and you could fast forward it. It doesn't have to go 1 to 1, second by second. You can go, 2 seconds equals 1 or 5 seconds equals 1, and you could play it back.
Yes.
And that also helps a lot because
Yes.
you're looking back, and then reality's already happened, and it gives you a sense of what you did right and what you did wrong. It's just like being a professional athlete, just looking back, analyze, criticize, adjust, and then get to your scalability.
I mean, you cannot possibly underestimate the importance of that. The replay feature is an incredibly important thing. The going back, reviewing your trades. This is a whole nother mindset issue. Reviewing your trades. How many of you guys review your trades, and how many of you don't review your trades? I'm sure that the people that don't review their trades are not going to say I don't. But if you're not reviewing your day, man, how do you know what you could have improved upon? The traders that I work with in a one-on-one setting record all of their trading, and they send me their video, and we watch their videos together. What could you have done better? What did you do well? What did you miss that you could have taken? To work on your market reaction, your execution reaction, and your market awareness. Did you have clarity as to what the market was trying to attempt to do? If I've got clarity, if I know what the market is trying to do, then I've got reason to spend money in that market. If I have no idea what the market is trying to do, I have no reason to spend money. Now, how am I going to determine what that clarity is? By taking the framework of my process and putting it around the vast, complicated, capital flow network of these markets and simplifying it. Somebody said that, I've heard somebody say that true brilliance is the ability to be able to break down the complicated into actionable and understandable ways. My process makes me look brilliant. And ask my wife, ask Anthony Crudele. I've known him for 30 years. I am not brilliant. I'm a moderately intelligent, moderately good-looking Irish-Croatian guy from the south side of Chicago, and that's that. But my process makes me look a lot smarter than what I am because I adhere to it and I don't veer from it. And it takes something that's very complicated and it breaks it down into very easy and manageable steps where I can protect myself in every instance. I never leave my flank open. I don't take a trade to where I'm open to anything that's bad or that can hurt me. The only thing, as you guys read in the tweet this week on Fed Day, where I talked about losing $1.5 million in about 3 seconds, or not 3 seconds, but like 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. January 3rd, 2001. Remember, this was all my own money, and that was money that I never even dreamed I'd have, let alone have it to lose. The point of that tweet was, nobody can beat me. Nothing can beat me except me. I'm not afraid of the markets. The markets don't, to Jimmy's point earlier, the markets cannot hurt me. They can't help me. They're neutral in the information that they give us is neutral by nature. So the markets can't hurt me. Only I can hurt me. I am radically responsible for my thoughts, my words, and my deeds. If I want my thoughts to change, what do I need to change first? I need to change the way that I live. I need to change my actions. If I keep doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting different results, I'm insane. But if I start changing the things that I do, then the results will change. If I want to change my thoughts, oh God, I don't want to be depressed. I don't want to be
So,
anxious. You
so,
know, I
so,
need to
Pat,
change the things I do.
so Pax, Panos has a great question. How did you recover from that mentally? I mean, I would be scared, S-list, family show, to trade the next day.
Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that really. I wasn't fearful. I was debit $650,000 that day, and we went to I had to be at work early at work. I had to be on the floor early to discuss whether or not I'd be allowed into the pit. Overnight, I had talked to the three principals in the group many times. And the point that I kept making is I got to be in the pit tomorrow. I got to be in the pit tomorrow. And they were concerned, like, like Jimmy just said, that I'd be trading from a standpoint of fear. And, plus I was debits. Nobody trades debits, $650,000. I own my seat and, they knew what my net worth was, but, I could have slapped on 1,000 lot and turned around and, went to the O'Hara spread, right?
Well,
But I
right.
had,
And explain that too, though, because back in the day, the clearing firm would back individual traders, right? Individual floor traders with their own money, right? They're putting up your debit money for you
right.
in anticipation of you paying it or getting back into the game, right? And so they had to have a lot of trust in you.
Well, they did, and the one thing that I've never compromised is my reputation for honesty, integrity, and just a lover of things beautiful and truthful, and love, those sorts of things. And I had the same reputation when I was 32 years old as I do when I'm 57 or maybe 33, whatever I was in 2001. But and they knew who I was. So we had a meeting at 6 in the morning Central Time with the people in New York that backed the firm, including Vinny Viola, and none of them were going to allow me to trade. That they didn't know who I was. Mike Manini, John Oberman, and Mickey Hoffman, Mickey Hoffman was one of my great mentors. He's like a dad to me. They went to bat for me and they said, Matt, leave. And I had to leave the conference. So we were in a conference call. Matt, just go sit in the waiting room, wait for us. And they came out and said, okay, here's the deal. You can trade 5 lots. If you lose more than 10,000, you have to leave the pit. Now I was a 50 lot, 100 lot trader. 20 lot to 50 lot to 100 lot trader at the time, and all I can trade was 5 lots. That's okay. I walked into the pit that day. I was scared. I was nervous. I wasn't fearful, but I was scared, nervous, and anxious. My hands were shaking. Everybody was talking about me losing 5 million, 10 million, 15 million. I lost 1.5 million. But everybody was talking about me, having hurt the firm. Whenever there was, Jimmy will tell you, whenever there was an outlying event, there was always a horror story on the floor. This time I was a horror story. The NASDAQ rallied 26% in 3, 4, 5 minutes. Biggest one-day rally in the history of rallies. Yeah. Biggest one-day rally ever. So anyway, I went into work that day and I waited for the market to set up and I waited for some clarity. We're starting to break again. So I sold the 5 lot and I made 15,000 on it. Sold another, the NASDAQ was a 5 lot was $5,000 every 10 points.
Yeah.
So, I made 15 points, I'm up 15,000. And also I helped everybody in that pit. If I bought a 50 lot, I sold 2, 3, 5, 2, and I kept what I needed, or I, usually gave more than what I needed away. And that came back to me that day. Pax, what are you doing? Are you half bid? Yes. Sold you 5. I'll buy 5 at 60. $5,000, $10,000 trades from all of these other guys. So the 2 preceding days from the day that I lost all that money was I made like 300,000 back. So that all happened on a Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, I was able to all of my money cleared. So I put $1 million. I cleared up my debit, put $1 million into my trading account, and that year I ended up having the most profitable year of my career. I haven't equaled it. It was a tremendously profitable year.
That's a great story. I might start crying right now. I just typed in ChatGPT, what is PAX? And they gave me a 1-word answer: spectacular.
Chat. I know Grok likes me. Somebody asked me on Grok, or somebody asked about PAX Trader 77 on Grok. I know Grok digs me. ChatGPT. I wasn't aware that ChatGPT likes me.
You're spectacular. No doubt. Great story. By the way, did you get to meet Vinny? Vinny Viola is a great guy, by the way. I didn't get to know him until his horse racing days with Todd Pletcher, who's a family friend of ours. But did you interact with Vinny?
Only that that one time, and then I bought that year. Later that year, I bought into the firm. So I became a partner with the firm, which I did that kind of as a like a look who I am. You guys didn't want to let me trade, but yeah, here I am.
Yeah.
I'm your partner now. But that was really kind of it. Years later, yeah, that was kind of it. I know Anthony had something going with him, and for a little bit of time, and there were other people that he's a legend. I mean, you talk about a floor trader that turned himself into a billionaire by sheer native intelligence and guts. Well, he's one of them. Yeah, I have nothing but respect for him. I've never met him face to face. I've interacted with him on conference calls, and that's it. True legend.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So we're getting close here. Let's see, we're opening in about 15 minutes. I'm going to pull up a NASI chart. I know a lot of the PAX lines are probably. I mean, are they any good today? Considering we're going to redo them tomorrow on Monday.
No, not, I mean, yeah, I mean, they're no. The only thing that matters, Jimmy, is what is the late day trading going into next week. I mean, really, this is I don't know. It's going to be a trade. It'll be an opening range trade. I'll look for 15 handle rotations. I'm not looking for any macro levels.
Okay.
I mean, we're just right now, we're just kind of creeping higher. There's no trade. It's just kind of creeping higher.
Yeah, it is creeping higher. I mean, we just blew through Jax 3. We're on our way to, again, that 0 DTE gamma wall call resistance level. And on OpEx, the levels are kind of squirrely because the dealers have to hedge beyond or below it. And so it's not like this market's going to stop there. But what's interesting is it's pretty close to previous sessions highs, right? Previous sessions highs were, what, 815, 816, something like that. And it just seems like it wants to stretch to get up there. Now, the opening range obviously will tell us what the true story is here, but it's looking pretty strong right now.
Well, yeah, there's nothing weak about any of this. Hey, do me a favor, by the way, before I forget, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not already. What else am I supposed to say? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. How many people are watching us right now? I can't tell how many that is.
No idea.
Yeah.
No idea. But
All right,
it doesn't matter. I'm watching it, PAX. That's all
980. That's it. Where are all you people?
No, it's not bad. That's not bad.
No, all right.
It's Friday. It's Friday.
And it's early. It's
Friday. We're at the end of the summer, really. Some people still have the opportunity to get to the beach early for a long weekend, the summer home, going up there to close it up, shutter the windows.
Yeah.
So there's going to be some of that still in September, even though it's back to school already. But this is a great crowd, man. I've been telling people this, and this isn't just me telling people this. We started doing webinars. Me and Jim Mooney started doing these webinars with all of the characters you guys might know, John Carter, Marcus Hyde Carter, Gavin Holmes, all of these folks in the early 2000s, right? And you get the chat going, and it's you don't know what you're going to get. And with this community, we have the best people in the chat, the best viewers, the best emails come in. Everybody wants to help each other out, right?
Yeah.
Everybody, it's not, there's no competition. There's no caustic nonsense. This is, this is a great community. So first of all, thank you for being here. We do appreciate the thumbs up, as Pac said. We do appreciate the subscriptions. And then the social media stuff also, any kind of sharing or liking and stuff, that also helps us out as well. And on that social media thing, by the way, some folks have been hitting me up on Jim Cagnina and my personal acts. I don't really even look at that. So look at the NinjaTrader Jim one, and then I will respond.
Yeah, me too. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you can see that I respond to pretty much any rational and intelligent comment. I'll always respond. There's another point to your point, I think, that you just made. There's another point I want to make. In my Twitter bio, it says, I've made every mistake so you don't have to. I mean, honest to God, you guys, I've invented some mistakes that you guys will never even understand. So, I mean, please, I might not be good at a whole lot of things, but I'm pretty damn good at this. And I'm really good at expressing, I don't know. I think I'm very good at helping other people not make the mistakes that I've made. and so I that starts primarily with my 5 kids, and and then transfers into my group and into everybody that's here. So please don't, there is, happy birthday, Larry. I've made literally every mistake that you possibly can as a trader. And as I said, and I've said it over and over and over again, I am not going to veer from my process, because I know that the day that I start thinking of myself as something other than what I am, the goat, or I'm the goat. I saw somebody on Twitter say that the other day, or such a great trader. That's when my wife is gonna call my FCMs and close my accounts, because she knows what's going to happen when I start to think of myself in that way. All I have to do is manage the next trade in front of me. And I will put myself in a position to capitalize on whatever good things the market has for me. If the market doesn't have that for me, then I'm not going to do much. I'm going to wait. I don't need to make my fortune today. Today is quad witching. Later on, for a back and forth trade, the late day trade that we do in our group, 350, 355 going into the closing range, and it'll start at 3 o'clock Eastern, 3:30, and then 350, 355. When the algos pick up on the close, there's going to be some price action there. And I'm looking forward to that back and forth trade for 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 points. We've had 100-point late day trades this year. I'm not expecting much off the open. It looks like we're going to open and we're going to try to creep higher and then probably try to take out the bottom of the opening range. There is no clarity in what the market is trying to do except go higher, but that doesn't mean that it's going to go with any sort of capital flow that I'm looking for. I am not going to trade a back and forth choppy market. I'll take a couple of attempts, and if it works, it's nice. If it doesn't, well, I'll wait, because next week is going to be better. And the week after that, the beginning of the new quarter, is going to be great. We are going to have a great fourth quarter. This is going to be a busy end of the year. So, it's not going to be today. Maybe we have something to do, but there are going to be trades that are going to be available to you and to me that are going to be able to take advantage of whatever process you've got, or my process. That's a whole nother thing. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. Anybody that tells you need to invent your own process is pushing these funding companies that want you to reset. Find something that works. Learn everything you can about it. Learn its strengths and its weaknesses. Know your strengths and your weaknesses, which are more important than your process's strengths and weaknesses. Learn how to maximize its strengths, minimize its weaknesses. Learn how to maximize your strengths and minimize your weaknesses. Because again, my weaknesses are in the background doing push-ups, getting stronger, waiting to pounce on me when I start thinking of myself as something other than what I am.
So Pax, by the way, Larry, happy birthday. I also want to throw that out. Appreciate you. I know you're in here often, and we really, really love having you here. Thank you for being here. Also, Kozlo has a question for you, Pax. Does anyone know the rotations for the opening range in the Russell and the YM?
No, I got to start paying attention to them again. The YM is completely irrelevant to me. There's not enough volume. There's not enough open interest for me to even want to remotely look at trading it. The Russell is getting more and more interesting, but take a look at the Russell on a monthly chart. Okay, go back to 20. Here.
Yeah, I'll do it. What do you?
Okay, go back. Go on a monthly to like November of 21
for the Russell, right?
Yes.
All right, bear with me while my charts kick in here. All right, here is the monthly chart. 2021, what month, Pax?
Oh, just, like the high. You're just looking at the high.
Yeah. So November 2021 had that high wick up here.
Yeah, right. Now, okay, now that high is it? Yeah, it's 2460.
Well, so I have a back adjusted chart right now, so I'm seeing 2689 is that wick, that peak wick. Now the close is different. The close is down at 2534, which we're getting close to.
All right. Well, see that now. That's why those charts are difficult to read, because we never traded there. We never traded in the 26 handle. The all-time high is a lot lower than that. So we have to be making sure that we're looking at the right stuff. But if you're looking at the March high, the all-time high in the Russell is actually, I think we just made it, 2460.
We're
yesterday's highs.
24.95 spot two right now.
There you go. Yeah. So that this is an all-time high. So now the finally, okay. Now the point that I was going to make is that in November of 21, the S&P was so 2460 was the high that I've got going back in November of 21 in the Russell. Meanwhile, the high in the Nasdaq, I mean not the Nasdaq, the high in the S&P was 4740, I think. 4740, we're trading at 6707. Now the Russell has finally taken out that high. You know, we're trading at 96 with a high of 9860. So you see what I mean? I mean the S&P has his I don't even know what the net change on that is. 30% is 30% higher than the Russell. But the Russell is starting to break out to the upside, and that's why I'm starting to pay attention to it. I don't know what the rotations in the Russell are going to be.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, we'll keep an eye on it as well. You know, it's one of these things. It's like, all right, you've got stock index world on the U.S. side. Forget about the DAX and the Euro stock. You got four flavors, right? You got chocolate, you got strawberry, you got butter pecan, and you got vanilla. You know, which one do you like the best? And for a lot of reasons, you want volume, right? Volume equates to tighter bid-ask spreads. It equates to better price action and better analysis. So that's why we look at ES and the NASI.
Yes, right. And you want a market with the highest open interest. I want to trade a market with the highest open interest because that's going to produce the most volume. There's going to be a tighter bid-ask spread. When the markets start to run, you know, and they will run, I have a much better chance of getting my stop filled. Hey, also, please keep this in mind. Everybody check your settings. All of your stops should be stop market orders. Make sure you check your settings that your stop are stop markets. That's not going to be something relevant for today because we're not going to, have that sort of velocity logic trade. But if your markets, if your stops are stop limits, in the NASDAQ, let's say you've got a 24,700 sell stop in to get out of some longs, and the NASDAQ goes barreling through that price, you're stuck on the offer. You come back and you think you're stopped out. Meanwhile, you're offered at 24,700, and the NASDAQ is now trading at 24,000. And your account is blown. So make sure. It's not going to happen today, but I can tell you in your career, what can go wrong will go wrong, and you need to prepare for all those eventualities. Yeah. I don't care about slippage in a price. So please make sure that all of your stops are stop market orders and not stop limit orders.
Absolutely. So a couple quick things real quick. Whenever you're ready to kind of show charts in the trading dome, just say it. And
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go ahead and pivot over to PAX. Thank you, Mission Control too. By the way, there's a new link every day for NinjaTrader Live, and you could copy and paste that thing, send it to your friends. Put it on social. That also is very, very helpful to us. So we really appreciate that. I just wanted to throw that out as a little hack. Get going here.
Another thing, don't forget to download the opening range indicator. So when the market opens in the S&P and then the NASDAQ, the opening range is gonna populate on the chart here, and then the 15-handle rotate. These are the rotations from yesterday, and then the 15-handle rotations will also populate. In the NASDAQ, it'll be 65 points. So it's free. Go ahead. You can either go to my website and download it, or I believe the link has been in the chat mentioned a couple of times. Just download it directly. It's free and it's right there, and it'll help keep you on the right side of the market anyway.
Yeah, we'll get into Mission Control to throw it in the chat again. Chat's getting pretty big.
That cracks me up that you say Mission Control. Mission. Every time you say that makes me want to laugh. Okay, Mission Control.
So these guys are the best, man. I mean, think about it. They're like, not only have to listen to visual clues, they also have to listen to visual stumbles that I make all the time. So they got to be on their toes.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. All right, let's see what we're going to do here. It's starting to get a little whippy and thin, and that's another characteristic of quad witching, is that it's whippy and thin. And for what reason? What I don't want to trade a choppy market. I want to trade a market that's got clarity into what direction it's trying to head. Now, obviously, it's not going lower. At least now. Who knows if there's going to be some sort of a catalyst throughout the day that's gonna be it doesn't look like it's going to be today, at least not technically. So you know, we just popped a little, or we just broke just a couple of points based, you know, on nothing. You know, I don't want to trade a market like that. I want to be very careful in how I deploy my capital. Does that make sense, you guys? Or, you know, or are you guys always looking to make $1 million?
No, that makes more. I mean, that sometimes you got to put your hands in your pocket, Pax.
I did that last Friday, so you know, I don't want to. I want to exhibit good trading. I don't want to. Um, I don't want to. I don't want to encourage over trading. I want to encourage defense. We just went from 1175 to '06 half and very little volume. So, you know, it's not a market I really want to be part of. All right, we've got 30 seconds until we open. Spend that next 30 seconds breathing. Breathe in 4 seconds. Hold it 4 seconds and breathe out. Lower your heart rate, lower your blood pressure so that you can see everything on the domes in slow motion. Everybody else sees it chaotically, and you'll be a much more effective trader. I do that. I usually do that, but you know, I was talking up until the 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, open. Looks like 08 quarters, the opening print. Oh, choppy. Oh, this is choppy. This is trading like it's a Fed day and we're not going anywhere. Russell's starting to. Russell too. I don't know. Manaj, as they say in Naples.
Kevin, make the move over, buddy. I think the answer to that's no.
What was the question?
Something about some other trading platform I never heard of.
There's a million of them.
By the way, I've been informed. I've been gone for the last 2 weeks. Unfiltered Friday means it's not a family show anymore. So I will not say that again.
All right, good. All right, so 0375 is the bottom of the opening range. NASDAQ, bottom of that opening range is 61 half. Holy smokes, I got bad eyes. 61 half. So 0375. Oh my gosh, I missed it. So what's interesting though is the opening print is 08 quarters. So this is a bearish open. That doesn't mean that we break like crazy. It just means that this is a bearish open. All right, so 0375 is the bottom of the opening range. The pay line is 99.75. NASDAQ bottom of the opening range is 761. The NASDAQ is trading near the top of it. You got the S&P trying to press lower. So if you guys are in my group and you sold 0375s, if you're a little bit quicker on the draw than I was, you've got your scratch stop in. Scratch stop in. You cannot possibly lose money. Okay. Did we make it to the pain line yet? No, not yet. All right. So you're short. If you guys are in my group, you're short 4. You've got a scratch stop and you can't lose money. You got your bids in at 99.75. We go 99.75 off or I'll sell them. But I missed the 0375, so I'm waiting. Now, I don't want to work an offer at 0375. I don't like pullbacks. I want to see the market come back up to the opening range, test it, get above it, and then come back down through it. I want to get the edge in the trade. The edge is the ability to be able to scratch it. And if I'm sitting here with an offer at 0375, that's going to normally turn out to be an expense. See what I mean, Jelly Bean? I don't want to pull back. No pullbacks. Manai. No pullbacks. Look at the NASDAQ is all over the place. The spoos cannot get to the pay line.
Nope.
It's a market with no clarity.
So again, smack down.
Yeah. Here we go. All right. Now, if you guys are short these, especially those using my group, you've got your scratch stops in at 03F or 0375. You're going to pay for these at 99.75. We go offered. Yeah. Let's sell them. All right. Sold them. I'm out. I scratched them. One attempt. Who's short and paid in our group here? There, see what I did? I sold 99.75s and went bid. I got out.
You can close that little message box, Pax.
Where's the NASDAQ? I don't want to chop myself up at the pain line, but I was, all right. All right, let's see. See what the chat says. Oh my gosh, hold on. I can't find the chat. Where'd you go? Okay, short and paid. Who's short and paid? Toki's short and paid. Toki-san. I love that name. Simon's short and paid. Tex is short and paid. Marty's short and paid. Any solution to what's Esfan? AJ short and paid. Short and paid, short and paid, short and paid. Okay, that means that the traders in my group are sold a 4 lot at 0375, paid for them by buying one at 99.75. So now, all right, and good. Ricky, Danny boy. Oh, good. Pete's short too. Pick is short. For money, he's short and paid too. And so is Julio and Greg. Oh my gosh, Greg's got the Chicago spread on. Long bonds, long gold, short crude, but flat SPOOs. Oh no, that's the north side spread. All right, so 99.75s. What everybody did in my group is they sold 0375s. They bought a 1 lot at 99.75, so they're short 3. They have no risk on them. I missed the 0375s. I took a shot at selling 99.75s. I scratched them out, and then I started reading the messages and didn't sell them back. The NASDAQ, if you guys are short NASDAQ, you're short NASDAQ from 761. The pain line in the NASDAQ is 51. So you've got, you sell a 4 lot at 761, you pay for one at 51, and you buy, now you remove your risk. So when I pay for my trade, it's not about me taking profit. It's about me removing my risk. Does that make sense? Grandpa? Who's calling me grandpa?
Not me.
Yeah, that's not going to fly. I'm not old enough to be anybody's grandpa.
You could be uncle.
All right, 99.70. Besides, I want to be, we were talking about that the other day. What are we going to be? We're going to be Papa? I don't want to be Papa. Everybody's Papa. Tata, maybe Tata. That's what we call my Croatian grandfather was Tata. Grampy. Grandpop. We get back above 99.75. See this carbone, man. All right, now we're back to it. I don't want to sell this pay line. Oh, yeah, I do. No, I don't. Watch the NASDAQ matchup 91 with 99.75. So watch. 51 to 99.75. 51 to 99.75. 51 is the pay line in the NASDAQ. 99.75 is a pay line in the S&P. Now, when the markets break, the S&P leads. When the markets, no, wait a second. Let me say that again. No, never mind, because that's changed. I was going to say when the market breaks, the NASDAQ leads. When the market rallies, the S&P leads, at least since June. Uncle Pax, you were here every day. What do you mean, money ghost? Money, 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 money. I'm getting a facelift now. That's it.
Here we go. We're going, man.
We're not going anywhere. We're still trading at 51. We're only a point below the pay line. All right. So I'm flat. I took one attempt. I scratched it. I'll sell. The rotation is 88.75, 50 nano rotation. So the traders in my group that sold 0375s, they bought one at 99.75. They're going to buy another one at 88.75. Actually, 88.75. So make it 88.90. So they're going to buy one at 90. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, since I'm flat, is I'm going to sell 90s on a breach of it, and then I'm going to sell more at 88 as a breach of it. So I'm going to use that 88.90 as another sort of version of the opening range, if we make it down there. If we don't make it down there, then I'm going to sit flat. See what I mean? So I'm not short from 0375. I sold the pay line at 99.75, scratch those. We're flirting with it now. It's not worth my money here. I can scratch 99.75s all I want. The algorithms are going to show us what direction they're going because we're below the opening range and because the high of the day is made in the opening range. So that's a bearish look. But we are not making it down to this 15-handle rotation very easy. If we take out this 15-handle rotation, we've got another 15 points, and that will populate. When we get down to 88.75, it'll populate on the dome. So that'll be like 73.75, right? So, underneath there, then we've got, 73.75. So if we get below 88.90, then I'm going to be short a double unit. or at least a unit, and then I'm going to take them down to 73.75. So here we go. Now it's starting to show up. Now the NASDAQ, on the other hand, its rotation, 65 handle rotation is 696. So if you're flat NAS, you can be short at 51. If you're flat, you're going to wait for 96. Remember, a huge part of being a professional trader, I don't like that word, a long-term profitable trader, is knowing when to wait. You don't need to be involved in every little price change. That's a passport to poverty, a recipe for disaster.
Passport to poverty. I love it. What? So someone's asking in the chat, Pax, your chart. What is that? A 30-minute?
No, this is
15.
this is just a 15 minute, so I can see the opening ranges.
Yeah.
And I can see the rotation.
The Godfather. Fat Fish might be onto something.
It's better than Grandpa. Jagoff is better than Grandpa at this point.
Oh man.
That's a great Chicago word, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, we're unfiltered, I've been told, so that's good. Let's keep
All right,
it
hey,
rolling.
listen, we're back to 99.75. What do you want to do? What's that old neighborhood term? Gats on goal.
Pretty close.
Want to do Gats?
Pretty close.
All right,
Here's a good one. Pax Father. Instead of Godfather, you got Pax Father.
do you guys know what PAX means? Anybody know what PAX means?
I thought it was your name. I thought you were it's like Madonna, or Sting, you're Pax.
Well, yeah, now I am kind of. It's stuck, but it means peace in Latin, and that's why I chose it. So PAX means peace in Latin. And when I got my membership, when I got my seat, everybody look at everybody knows. I wanted my badge to mean something, and so I chose PAX, and it just kind of stuck. When somebody would trade with me, they'd say, "Hey, PAX, I sold you 5," or "Hey, PAX, I sold you 10." Checking, and then you write it down on your trading card,
and your badge number was 777.
So, no, I wish. The 777 was at the Board of Trade. That was not at the Merc.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me show you something. Let me get this out here. Don't go anywhere. No, sorry.
That's all right. We're unfiltered, man. We can do whatever you want. By the way, for money, what were you doing in Zagreb last week?
Not Zagreb.
Zagreb. It was the World Championships for freestyle and Greco-Roman in how do you say it? Zagreb?
Zagreb.
Yeah, last week.
It's the capital of Croatia.
This week, actually, too.
All right. So here, can you see this? Can you see that? Jimmy, can you see this?
Yeah. I don't know if Mission Control can go to a 1-up or not. It's hard to see. Or 2-up. There we go. Yeah, we see it now. Yep, that's your card, trading card.
All right. Yeah, these are. Oh my God, I can't see if it's good or not.
I see it. I see it. You're holding it up. You have your number scratched out there. Yeah.
So there's, I had like I've got multiple accounts now. I had multiple accounts then. So if I was trading on 35358, then I would just write it at the top of my card. So that's my full name. Arthur is my first name. I should probably cover that up, but too late now. And each card was, nobody ever called me Arthur. It was always Matt, but it's my first name. And so you would write on the blue side, or in the blue thing, you would write the cars or contracts bought, the month, and then on the whatever side that is or color that is, pink, and then the opposite, broker, price, and bracket. So this is how I would record trades. And if you look at pictures of me on the internet, I've got in my left hand, I got a stack of these, and I've got all of my targets written down in my hand. So if I want to see, we're breaking 100 points. Where are we going?
Well, let's go back to Pax's screen. Sorry.
No. I'm just saying, like in my mind, when I was on the floor, we're breaking. Where are we going?
Yeah.
All I have to do is turn it backwards, and I can see written down here what the levels are.
Yeah. By the way, use the word cars. Cars. The word cars for contracts. That's a Merck thing. We use lots. So see at the CBOT, it's lots. That's how you knew if you were a CBOT guy or a Merck guy.
Yeah. That and at the Chicago Board of Trade, everything was sold. Even on sell 50 and even sold. So what are you selling? I'm trying to sell them. They said sold for everything. It was so confusing. I tried trading night bonds, and you're sitting there 5 at even, sold. I'm not bidding. That was also confusing.
You were probably in the night bonds pit with my brother Chris.
Ooh, that was a strange place to be. We we sat. So again, you just had a chance to sell 0375s again, but it's just sitting here doing nothing. So I don't want to trade it. Um, uh, I got my seat. I should bring. Oh, I got that badge too. You want to see that shit here?
Oh my God, S&P back to 6,700.
We're not going anywhere. This is my Merc badge. Can you see that?
Love it. Love it.
All right, that's my Merc badge. Look at this. This is my Board of Trade badge. When I got my seat at the Board of Trade, look how young I look.
How old are you there? Are you like 16? What is
22.
that?
22. Look how pissed I look pissed off, don't I?
No, you're all right. You look handsome.
I look scared is what I look. Look at. I was a clerk in the Euros. I thought I can figure this out. I can trade with these guys. I was like 22 years old. I had no business going in that pit trading with those guys.
Yeah.
And then the Gulf War hit. And, there were like 30, 40 people in a night bond pit. Your brother, McLaughlin, other guys like McLaughlin was a big trader and he was a Bridgeport guy. I can't remember his name. A couple of order fillers, some clerks. And then
Kevin McCracken.
Yeah, McCracken. Yeah. And then all of a sudden the day guys were there. Charlie D was in there and Baldwin was in there. Anakini was in there. All these huge dudes are in there. I was like, yeah, no. I'm gonna go back to my clerk job in the front month Euros. I don't belong here, and sat there and there was thousands bid and all of a sudden they're gone. Like, what just happened? Charlie sold them. Charlie sold them. Okay. I mean, thousands. I couldn't believe that guys would trade that big.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Charlie D was an incredible legend. When I got my seat at the Board of Trade, there's 1,000 offered at 02. You guys see this? Look, you have to be watching the dome. See, there's 1,000 offered at 02. If that's legit, they'll trade them. The market always trades at the size. It could be a spoof, so let's watch. They'll trade them. Somebody needs to buy 1,000 S&P at the high, off the all-time high here. Somebody needs a puke. Oh God. Hey Joe. Yeah. There's 1,000 offered at 02. You want them?
It could be a roll too.
Oh yeah, that's true too. We're still rolling. Yeah.
You hedge.
Last minute roll.
Yeah.
What's the volume?
Jordan, I met those two guys. I went to they have a nice studio in Chicago, for sure. They got a little bit of a head start on us, but we're Saznoff and Batista, but we're catching up fast. I mean, we're right. We're better
options.
They're
options, fellas. They're options, guys.
That's right. Chris, good morning, Chris. Trading boxes. Chris is in the house.
Hey, Christian, how you doing, kiddo? Charlie D gave the new member orientation talk to my group, the people that got their memberships at the board with me, and that was I will never ever forget how great that was. They traded 1,000 at 02 traded out. I think they traded out. Did they trade out?
It looked like it.
Market always trades to the size. It always trades to the size. Not a spoofarooski. Somebody needed to buy 1,000 spoofs. Hey, listen, here's something, and this is something that I know firsthand. When you've got size to do, price is irrelevant. You don't really care. I mean, you care about the level. You don't care much about the size. When you're wrong, especially when you're trading NASDAQ, and another reason why I don't trade NAS very often, when you're wrong, you got to get out. Price is irrelevant. Just get out. GTFO. Get the Ferragamo out. That's a bad use of the word Ferragamo. Like, by the way, I bought a new pair last week. Here we go. All right, now 0875. The market tried to break and it couldn't. So now the market is going to try to rally, or it's just going to sit in the opening range.
I like how you have the depth 20 ticks deep, right? You have 20 ticks down, 20 ticks up. A lot of folks just keep it at 10.
I want to see the book.
Yeah.
I want to see it all the way up. I wish I can have it 100. But I want to see the book. It's especially important in the NASDAQ.
Right. So when Peck says that, you're looking at the order book, right? These are limit orders that are sitting at the exchange that have already been placed.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, now 08 quarter is the top of the opening range. So we tried to rally. I mean, we tried to break and it couldn't. We got to the pay line. And again, I told you it wasn't worth my money. And now, now we're sitting in the opening range and we're 20 minutes into the day. Best trade was the gold trade. And I scratched that twice. Now, we go 08 quarter bid, though. I will buy that because the market tried to break and it couldn't. Now, the algorithms are doing the same thing you guys are. All right. The HFTs and the algos, they're looking for profit. So when they try, oh, shit. They came flying up above it too fast. Okay. All right. I got them. I'm out. 2 ticks. That's good enough. Where'd the NASDAQ go? Okay, top of the opening range in the NASDAQ is what? 782. So NASDAQ is trying to go 82 in the NAS. Okay, so let's see if we can get these going. Okay, I got one. I got a partial. Whoop-de-whoop. I like that though because I'm first on the bid. Well, this gives me kind of a conundrum. So now I've got a 1 lot on. Should I trade out in the micros? Because again, I don't want to pull back. I don't like pullbacks. I got them now. See, that's why I don't like pullbacks because they're instant expense. Bid them, baby. Bid them. Bid them, you bitch.
It's good.
I'm out for a tick. Back in. 82 quarters equal 94. See that? But the 82 quarters was 94 bid in the NAS. Go, you son of a bucket. There we go. Scratch, stop it. I'm not going to turn a profitable trade into an expense. No, sirree. All right, now.
There you go.
08,
you are off to the races. Knock on
9,
wood,
10,
baby.
11, 12. Here we go. Pay for the trade at 12. Daddy needs a new pair of Ferragamos.
I found just a store for you in central Old Town Rome, by the way.
Oh, I would have probably spent a fortune in that joint. Feet up. Well, not really, because I'm not in the right chair to put my feet up. But I've got no risk on the trade. I spent a tick or 2 ticks to get this on. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now let's pay me. Give me something to show everybody. Come on, pay me. Come on, honey. See, I got to talk to the market like I talk to my daughters. Come on, sweetheart. Just trade out 12 quarter. All you got to do, it's all right. Don't be afraid. 12 quarter, it's good enough. I'll be happy there. If I'm talking to my sons, you trade 12 quarter, I'll crack you. And I make men out of the boys.
Stowe is trying to like blow into the mic to get it to move his way.
I like when he does that. That cracks me up. Come on, dude. I mean, we can't get to the pay line on the upside. What kind of a market is this?
Now risk management wise, your stop is fixed, right? You're not moving that thing.
No, hell, no, heck no. Yeah, the market is either going to put money into my pocket or it's going to scratch me out for stop me out for scratch.
Yeah, and right, and you've done it twice that I saw. So that's the ultimate risk management. You're you're in, doesn't go, you're out.
Right.
You're in, it goes, you hold tight.
And that enables you to trade bigger size. Look at that. NASDAQ. Come on, Schnazzy. Lead us up. Back down to the pay line. I'm going to get stopped out of these. That's okay. No harm, no foul. Oh, maybe not.
Fat lady has not sung yet,
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. Come on, sweetheart. Just trade these 12 quarters. Daddy needs a new pair of clouds. Just bought a new pair of on clouds. Yeah, this is more of an on cloud trade. This would be a $200 profitable trade. On clouds are about $1.50 to $200, depending on the shoe you have.
You got to move to Hoka's, man.
Nah, I love on clouds. I got them in almost every. I have more on clouds than Imelda Marcos has shoes. I just bought a new pair of like brown suede Ferragamos. A couple weeks ago. Back to the opening range. See, so I scratched those 08 quarters. We're back inside the 08 quarters. If you're not working a scratch trade, now you got a 1 point expense on you. So we didn't quite make it to the pay line. If we don't make it to the pay line, I'm going to pitch the trade for a scratch, and I don't care. See what I mean? See how that goes? So we're not doing anything. Not worth my money. Oh, wait a second. Oh, now they're gone. Now they're gone. And I didn't put them back on. I was coming to look at the things. That's okay. I don't really want to. It's good. Remember, each trade has got to be manageable or easy. This is manageable. It's not easy yet. Easy is you go to the pay line. Now, look at that. Now it's going to go to the pay line. Scratches you out. And now it's going to go to the pay line at 12 quarter. But I'm not going to buy 09 quarters. I need to be precise in my entry so I can be precise in my exit. Please write that down. Be precise in your entry so you can be precise in your exit. Yeah. So if you buy 09 quarters, you can't be very precise in your exit because you're not wrong until the market gets back inside the opening range. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's a different trade. You're absolutely right.
It's a completely different trade. Yes. See, back down 08 quarter. NG, baby, NG. Not worth my dough. So there you go. There's another reload if you want to take a reload, if you're aggressive to the upside.
So another reload at 08 and quarter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How high can the market go with the bonds being 2 points down, 2 points lower from Wednesday, right? I mean, or am I thinking too much? I'm not an analyst. I'm a trader. I am not paid to think. I'm paid to react. And my process has me along at 08 quarter. I decided not to take that trade because I took a nice scratch on it, and I don't think we're doing anything. I don't think we're going anywhere, and I don't think it's worth my money. I took a scratch at the pay line on the downside. It took a scratch at the opening range high, and we are 30 minutes into the day, and we are still trading within the opening range. So there you go. Not worth my dough.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I think the correlations next week, the correlations will be a little bit more normal with the bonds and the S&P.
Yeah. And we'll be moving again. There'll be new capital flows, with everything, with SEP off the board and all new levels and targets. You guys are going to think that, right now, when I speak kind of, confidently that this is going to happen, you have to take my word for it. And then when I give you the levels, you're going to have to take my word for it until you start to see, the quarterly pivot acting as the quarterly pivot. And you start to see the market deciding above or below the quarterly pivot that it's going to trade to the macro levels. These levels I call macro levels. And when you see that, you're going to think, well, maybe that old guy's onto something. Maybe Uncle Pax might be onto something. I'm going to keep saying Uncle. Drive that through your head.
I'm going with Uncle too. Careful, you got your mouse right on that offer button.
Yeah, I saw that.
Wow, awesome, man. That was a great lesson.
I keep the NASDAQ on SIM, by the way. I don't know if you can see that or not, but I keep the NASDAQ on SIM so I can watch it live. But if I too many times with Ninja, I've gone to center my screens and wind up selling something, like that.
Yeah.
So I keep it on the SIM. The NASDAQ I keep, or the S&P, I keep my live account up.
You could auto center also. You could set it to auto center. I could show you how to do that later if you even want to.
I don't want to. So what I need to do though, there's a hotkey that I can program into this that will help me center both the screens at the same time. So here now we are in the opening range here. So I'm not going to trade this, but let's just say I sell those sixes. Sell those sixes, NASDAQ's trading at 86.5. Okay. I want to be able to see the NASDAQ move away from that price first because the NASDAQ is going to get that algorithm sort of a push that the S&P gets in kind of a lag situation. So I want to be able to see these markets roll. I want to be able to see which one is leading down. So 86.06. All right. Now, NASDAQ, 86. I got to be thinking about covering my 06s here. So I want to be able to see the markets moving from price to price. I don't like the auto center feature. It's just, I think most people do and need it, but you want to know I get my quarterly pivots and the macro levels rock and roll. I'm not going to just talk about that. It's something I don't just, I'll tell you what the levels are, but I'm not going to teach you how I get them.
There you go. All right, man. We are. It looks like you're not going to put another trade on, right?
Nah.
All right. We're pretty much getting toward the end of Unfiltered Friday. Man, oh man, I like Fridays more and more every Friday. That's all I can say.
Thank you. I do too. I look forward to it.
Absolutely, absolutely. A lot of traders take Fridays off, but wait a second. There's stuff to do sometimes.
Hey, does anybody have any questions that I've not answered, that you want me to do before I take off? Well, I mean, can I give you an idea on how to use the opening range breakout? I mean, have you been here for the last 30 minutes? Have you been here? When you get to the PAX levels on the Ninja Dome. Oh, yeah, Market Sniper, we're working on that. Me and Mike Burke are working on that. Love you, PAX. Love you too, kid.
Hey, Pax, don't go anywhere. Let's get Leo and XYZ in here.
Sure.
Because these guys are going to be trading the open also. There they are. Two young looking, handsome fellas.
Good morning.
Good morning, Pax.
Good morning, guys. How are yous?
I'm great. How are you?
Good.
You got some new Ferragamos.
I did. Brown suede. I can't wear them out in the snow though.
Are those going to be the giveaways, or are you going to get some different ones for giveaways?
No, I'm wearing them. And when we go,
They want the game worn ones though.
Yeah, you got to have the authentic Pax Ferragamos.
You're gonna say PAX like PAX on the the little thing and on the front of it. I'm gonna have PAX written on it and diamonds. They're fake diamonds like everybody else does.
Just don't put the diamonds in your teeth. When you smile, it says Pax and diamonds.
Yeah. I need to get my teeth whitened. As a matter of fact, I can't be showing up with these Uncle Pax teeth on this show with all you young guys with these pearly whites.
We got Uncle Pax, Uncle Deli, Uncle Jim.
Hey.
Deli's still young.
Mm.
Deli's still young. Deli's definitely still
We're trying to make it a thing.
Look at Leo laughing.
We're trying to make it a thing. We're trying to make Uncle Deli a thing.
Oh, Leo, I felt bad that you came into my group yesterday when I was lambasting everybody. I felt bad.
That was fantastic. That was the best experience ever.
I felt terrible about that.
What you? I guess I shouldn't repeat what you said, but it was funny.
But I get aggravated because I'm human. I get aggravated, but I get aggravated when I see people doing things that I know is ultimately going to hurt them.
Yeah.
And because I take everybody's trading seriously, and I really can't stand watching people set themselves up for a beating in the future, especially the traders in my group. So I mean, I have no problem in keeping. I have no problem in voicing. Well, you and I have had similar conversations.
Yeah.
I've got no problem in voicing, my opinion, right or wrong. I think it's important for older people, older, more experienced traders like me to voice it. And sometimes it doesn't come across as nice as it does, as I want it to.
I can tell you have a good heart, man. I can tell you're, that comes from a place of love, not a place of anything else.
Thank you, my brother.
True that, as the young people would say.
Hey, what are you guys looking at today? What do you got? Your facts. What are you guys looking at here?
Right now I'm long from this retest of the overnight high. There's kind of a volume, cave right here between this morning's opening chop and what we're trying to do. I'm looking for a further upside. So I rebought in this area, and I'm looking for, continuations of the upside, really.
What price are you long at?
85.5.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, you got him now.
That's nice. Nice.
This is
XYZ's
just a
got
one lot.
nice one going too.
I had a couple more in, but
Oh yeah, I got long at the best squiggly line of all time. It's called VWAP.
Hey, trade out in micros, Leo. You got one mini on. You can trade out in
I'm not that skilled, brother.
well, put the micros up. Put the micros up, and you can trade out in like 2 lot. Sell 2 here to remove your risk.
I'd-
Got 15 points into it.
I would have to practice that in sim before I
Yeah.
really fuck it up.
Yeah, I know. But it's trading out in trading in minis and trading out micros. You'll make a lot more money trading that way than you will just buying a 1 lot, selling a 1 lot.
I was in a little bit more here. I'm in this 1 lot as just this
That's your
kind of
runner,
my
like?
runner.
Yeah.
Because I got up to 801s covered a little
Oh,
bit.
I see. Yeah, I see that. I see where you're long. I got it.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like them both. I like both you guys' trades. Good job. Squiggly or not squiggly? You guys are.
It's a great squiggly line. I think everybody should
VWAP.
have it.
There
The
you go.
VWAP, 24-hour VWAP.
What do you got
All
on
We
right.
it,
didn't make
Max?
it down. We didn't even make it down there. XY.
We got close.
XY,
I
what do you
wanted
got?
I wanted VWAP tap, but they said no.
No.
You long XY?
Yeah, I'm long 742. So I got long earlier.
You bought the dip?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's like a perfect buying of the dip.
Close. I
Is
wanted
is
them
that
to actually
considered a
tag
dip as a
VWAP.
20-point sell off from the open end dip?
Until
Heck
they are able to
Today it
cross
is.
VWAP, I'm not convinced. That's how it is for me. Especially at the off the open.
Well,
Anyway,
Batch
we got
said, look at this guy,
triple witching
Batch.
today.
Yeah, this guy, Batch goes, he bought VWAP. You said it 3 times. What's VWAP there, Batch?
oh man.
Tell the price you bought, not the,
Yeah,
on
you
a
got to talk
chart.
to Pax and Price.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
what?
Ivan figured
I'm
it out.
wrong.
Ivan figured it out. XYZ is a wizard. He's got a
Yeah,
crystal
I
ball.
forgot about that with PAX. You got to talk in prices,
Look at this
not
goof.
levels.
I know what VWAP is. I haven't fucking started in this business last week. I know what
I know
is.
you
want
know
the
what it
price.
is, but you don't
This
you
guy,
don't know
Batch.
you don't know what the price of VWAP is. You want the price.
Right. Yeah.
We just talk in terms of like levels, and you talk prices. It's just a difference.
No, I know. I'm not yelling at you guys. I'm yelling at this guy, Batch, who seems to think I'm a moron.
Just ignore them. That's just the chat.
Guys are fucking no, and never mind.
Whoa.
Woo!
Really?
I heard
Yeah, I know
Jim
what
say
VWAP
earlier
is.
that Unfiltered Friday is ending soon. No, it's not. We got 2 more hours. Don't say that, Jim.
All right, let her rip then. Anyway, hey Pax, great morning, man. I love Friday mornings with you. Appreciate all of your wisdom, your enthusiasm, and you're a gamer, man. You were in there doing your thing live and talking about it and looking at the chat. That's not easy to do. I understand that, but you did a great job today.
Thank you, Jimmy. I can, in spite of my advanced age, I can do more than one thing at a time here.
Listen, we're in our.
What would you call advanced age?
I don't know, but somebody called me grandpa earlier, and that's really bugging me still.
Oh, brother, how old are you?
57. I just turned 57.
Oh, come on, man. You're an advanced age.
But I'm a young 57, Leo. I put up 265 8 times yesterday on the bench. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Two what?
265 8 times. 8 times.
Is that's what? 2 plates and a 2 tens?
2 plates, 2 tens, and then a Finsky on the side. So that's 275. Yeah. I got that a couple of times, but 265 was the most I got yesterday, and that made me happy.
Come on, that's an awful lot, man. Is your butt on the bench? You keep your butt
Grandpa can lift some weights, bro.
Yeah. I can bench more than I can squat, and I've got a bad back. So I'm not squatting that much anymore, but yeah, it's the older we get, the more important it is that we lift. And Rod, it's very important that the older you get, you keep you optimize your health, including your hormones, my brother.
Oh my gosh. This is the vice just keeps on coming, man. And by the way, Pax, when you look in the mirror, you see a 30-year-old, right? I do.
I do.
Yeah,
I
me too.
absolutely do. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see myself as 57. When we were kids, Jimmy, 57 was old.
Oh, ancient.
I mean, old. 57 is, people look like they're in their set. My grandfather looked like he was in his 70s when he was in his 50s.
Oh
Jeez.
man. Anyway, wait till you're 62. You'll feel the same way. You're gonna still be benching 265 10 times or whatever it was.
That's the idea. Eight.
8 times. That's pretty impressive. So, all right, man. Well, listen, Pax, Capital Preservation Friday. Let's let these you two young bucks do
Yeah,
their
get at it,
thing.
guys. I'll be watching. Have a
All
great
right,
day.
man. We're
All
we're
right.
gonna, we're gonna
Thanks,
both
Pax.
bow out and we'll be in the chat. Thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
See you
Thanks,
guys.
everybody. Nobody fights alone.
Nobody fights alone if you're on Ninja Stream with us and the rest of the NinjaTrader traders. And I kind of hate this trade now.
You said you hate it? I hate the
Yeah.
lower high. We're still in the upper distribution though, so
We are. That's
People
the
are
only
around.
thing keeping me in this thing. My stop is super tight. This is like an XYZ stop at this point. 6 points, 7 points.
yeah, I actually I took a
It's basically
stop
like
before
if
before
we
this went on.
if we trade through this LVN, then this trade idea is over.
Yeah, now I'm like, are they just gonna build out this low volume area into a D shape at this point?
That would be
I
really
hope
annoying.
not, but yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of questions in the chat about this entry. This was not one try. This is the second attempt. I did try it earlier on. They were definitely selling this thing. I wanted VWAP the entire time. We still haven't gotten it, but I did take an attempt upside here, maybe like a couple points up. I did take a stop, and then I was like, we gotta wait for VWAP. We just let it tag it and see what happens. And they dumped a lot down here. Um, Huge sell that just instantly got underwater, and they held for a few seconds. Saw a bid jump up, and I just pressed in, and it happened to work. Yeah, that's how I got this. It wasn't a first try. Because ultimately, if you get this close to VWAP, it's a pretty good chance it's going to tag. So the
I got
market
stopped,
gave
jump
me
back in.
You're out? Oh,
I
you're
got
out.
stopped and then jumped back in.
I hope
It
that's it.
stepped right back up.
I hope that's the sweep, and they said
Yeah.
never mind.
Yep.
Yeah, I did take a stop before this entry here, chat. So your stop is loose. You are willing to lose that much. My stop, my stop is break even right now. Oh, you're talking about my trailing? Yeah, I'm willing to give this room because there's a chance I bought low a day. I had 7 lots. I already got paid on 5. So it makes sense for me to try to squeeze these as best as I can. I hope you're talking about the trailing one. My actual stop is where my entry was right here. So yeah, they barely missed my stop by, I don't know, 2 points, 3 points. When GT3 RS, the Porsche has gotten so hyped up after COVID. We're talking like you can get a Ferrari like a 296 for that. Like it's insane. So I don't know. The options when you want an RS, they change. Even a normal GT3, those things are going for like 400 something right now. First attempt 7 lots. Yeah. Yeah, I got stopped on 7 lots the first go, and then I got in 7 again. It's really dependent on the risk. If it's small enough risk, I can put on more if it's wider. Like you guys saw me trade FOMC, I had like anywhere from 1 to 3. 3 was like outsized. I would say 3 is adding into a move that's already going. So I'm risking my unrealized to be able to put on another lot, starting with 1. So it really depends on where my stop has to be and stuff.
Did I hear XY took a losing trade?
Yeah,
He took an
took a
L.
stop in the morning before this entry.
Wow.
They just kept
You are human.
they kept fucking with me, man. They're
Hey,
like,
don't
oh,
fuck with
we're gonna
XY,
get VWAP.
man.
Oh, we're not. I was like, okay,
Do
we're not.
not, do not fuck with XY. You know, whoever is out there, market makers, whatever, you just don't mess with the man.
Just please, please don't fuck with me. Yeah, they did in the morning. They tricked me. I mean, look at these wicks right here. This is where they were trying to convince me to get in, and I took the bait, and then I got stopped. These bastards.
This is, I don't love this.
What time frame? This is 1 minute. Show some respect. Rapid fire swears. Oh, I don't think we're at that point yet. It's unfiltered Friday, but we've got limited margin, I think. You don't want one anymore? I mean, if Kane gets one, I might have to get one. I can't let him do it alone. What kind of friend would I be?
Can't get what?
A GT3.
Oh, he said he was going to buy me one too.
Oh, if he's gonna buy me one, yeah, I mean, it'd be rude of me to say no.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn him down.
GT2, dude, no one can afford a GT2 unless you've got oil money.
I'm going to cover one here just for 4 points. Just trying to de-risk. I don't, we're ended up in the middle of the range now, and that LVN is basically gone. So
I
leaning
know.
on that is now I'm just leaning on the idea that this is kind of a pullback. We're starting to develop, a bit of a flag. But I'm not a flag guy. I can see the pattern there. So much
Let me
selling.
help you out. Let me help you out. Where's the there you go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'll add to this if we start to push. Oh, you got it. You got that flag.
Oh yeah. I mean, yes, I heard you say flag. I was like, yeah, let's
XY is like flag. Let me draw
get
it.
this going right here. Hold on. I think we can
All right, I'll put a couple
there
on.
there we go. Now we had the trend line break. This is where it all went wrong right here. We're here, guys. Catastrophe.
And they just cannot get back above overnight.
Yeah. Earlier I was a little wary of the ES profile. Looks like they might want to poke around a little further on the downside, but
That's it for me on that.
that's a few attempts up
F
there.
that. Yeah. So we basically just chopped around the open, rallied to the prior day high, rejected, and now we're building out, just basically a balanced profile. The mid trade might entice me because it is at a logical spot. So I'm going to be watching this mid.
Kane says it's currently in a shipping container. You both got green ones.
Green.
So what comes first? The OFL hats or the GT3s?
I'm going to go with OFL hats.
Retest the lows? Maybe. If the open doesn't hold, yeah, that's almost guaranteed at this point.
Taking a front run this mid. No, there's a 50 lot that needs to get filled at 65. Don't you do it.
Kane, what's
Start with
good, brother?
one.
You take any trades? Looking at maybe adding some back in around the spot if they can hold it. There's so much buying, but let's see if they can get something for it.
You tag the mid.
So 70s, we've got a lot of offer lift that's not happy. And then push 682s. Wow. So Kane's got a bag already. Think if they can trade above 70s, I'll tax some more here. Going to make us so chat is definitely short.
Chat is short.
Looks like it. They want new lows. They're taking profits on their shorts.
They're hate selling this all the way through.
Yeah, there's some angry selling here. They just chewed through a ton of buying in the 70s, 67s.
All right, that's it. That's it for that trade.
This is view up again.
Click back in this mid trade.
Yeah, I'm looking to potentially get some more longs around the spot.
It's that it's got that look, you know. I mean, this is the
I got
setup
three
that
more on.
Yep.
I'm gonna move my stop up on all these here.
All that selling in this range, if we start to push away now, could get us that continuation push that we were looking for originally.
Ivan is long 755. Jeez. Nice entry.
755. Oh, that's from earlier. This pullback here. Yeah.
I'll be happy if I can get these 3 ads off and go back to 1. Stop BE. Yeah, I don't think I'll BE this stop. Not until I get at least a TP1 here, overnight high. The squiggly line does it again, guys. It's a good one. We're all long. What could go wrong? All right, I gotta get out of this.
Oh, snap.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Everyone's
Kane.
long, everyone's selling. Just let me sell first, man. Everybody, hold your horses. Overnight high. This is a little low volume spot here.
Yep.
Tempted to take one. See one more push.
That looks good. I'm gonna let this
I'm gonna
run.
take one. Try to get the push up, take another one off. They don't think I'll kill the deal over a point. Down to 2.
Nice.
Down to 1. Back on a runner, y'all. All right, Leo, this is it right here. This little line
Which
that you
line?
called out. You made this real. If it doesn't work, I hope you know it's your fault. You made it real the moment you spoke of it.
Okay.
XY still on a streak? Absolutely. Actually, today, that would be an understatement. The squiggly yellow line.
Speaking of streaks, what's happening on next Thursday, XY?
Guys,
Tell the chat.
gotta sign up. Is the current one over yet?
I think it's over today.
Guys, please sign up. They're gonna dump a link in the chat right now. It's me, Leo, Stowe, and Nick on for an entire day. They're dragging me out of bed early, like I'm in the military. They're gonna come screaming. They're gonna just drag me out, and we're gonna be on all day. We're gonna be trading in the challenge. Right there. There's a link. Sign up. Make sure you click on the right one. It's the 4-way battle. There's gonna be a few options. Click the right one. 4-way battle. Register. And show me why you are a better trader than me. I see it all the time in the chat. It's time. All you got to
We're
do is
meeting
beat
at the
my score.
quad.
Look at that. Royal
Everyone
Rumble,
meet at the
4-way.
quad.
Kane, I
It's
can't
going to
believe
be
XY just dumped on
crazy.
us. Yeah, I
There's going to
dumped a
be
whole
side
3 lots.
bets. You know, there's going to be side betting. XY's the favorite. Huge favorite XY.
Yeah, I know there was a poll. I don't know where it ended, but I'll tell you guys this. The smart money is on Stowe because Stowe can literally trade all day into the close, into Globex Open, into the next open. And if that's the case,
That's actually true.
yeah, this my money would be on Stowe for sure. The worst bets are likely me and Nick because we don't trade very long, and there's a reason for that. So
Yeah,
adjust
Nick's
the
only
line.
good for about 1 or 2 trades per day.
Adjust the line, man. Adjust the odds on that. All you bookmakers, get your risk right. Yeah, Stowe, I think it's gonna be Stowe. This guy can extract like 8 trades out of 1 leg or something like that. It's actually insane. And then you got me and Leo sitting here looking at this line, this bad guy line right here, hoping our trade pushes through.
Are we bet to touch or we bet to break it?
We broke it.
Oh. All right.
Broke it. I could have drawn it wrong, but is there really a right way to draw this line, you know? But yeah, no, that's I'm saying I think this is good opportunity for a lower day. That's a second attempt VWAP right there. If we can break through to new highs, I think we can hold this thing for forever.
Bahala.
Oh yeah. Please give us charts. No, you got to see our faces, Kane. The line is so proprietary, we can't put it on stream. Yeah, see, there's the line.
There it
right
is.
here. We are manipulating and gaslighting the line right now.
A lot of buyers up here, so we really need to start walking this thing up, or I'm going to start.
I mean, we can't get up there. That's another lower high, and it's probably just going to be
It would be
shorts.
time to go mega short
Yeah.
to zero. To zero.
Jose, there you go. Make sure you guys click on the right one.
Push it.
Leo and XY, you guys ain't ready.
Go up.
You know what? Hey, is Trader Nautilus, is he in the chat right now? Dude, that video.
That video is insane.
I could not believe it. That was so good.
The mid trade plays again. Played out perfectly yesterday. No, Wednesday. I didn't take it. I paid for not taking it. Today we play it. That's it. All right, I'm
Yeah, I didn't
covering
know
one.
ICT's name was Jose.
we're just having a hard time here. I'm gonna, book some profit and see what we can do. Today
Oh,
we did
Kane.
not suck, Kane.
Kane, you're still long?
Yes.
Kane, what's your target, man? I am manipulating time and already want to go. Oh, you're in the mid trade. Nice. Oh yeah, we all got the same longs down there for once. If this doesn't make a new long here, I think longs have no chance. This thing is gonna just cut a new low. Ruin the deal over one tick. Oh man, I've done that so many times. Willie C's got something for you, Leo.
What's up?
He wants to know, can we get a brief mid-trade intro?
Yes. Actually, if you go to paintingthetape.net,
Mm-hmm.
because I refuse to pay $1,200 for .com. The people have made fun of me for that. That's fine. I don't care. It's free. Paintingthetape.net. There's a blog post that details the trade setup. You don't even have to listen to me blab about it for 20 minutes. I've been
Painting the
trading
tape.
futures specifically for 7 years and then trading in general for 10.
Oh, look, chat's got it up for you too. Just all you gotta do is click on it.
Oh, there you go. And it would be the 5-minute opening range mid blog article.
You know what I hate about, so I'm in the process of making the playbook right now, and what I hate so much is that it's like you don't know where to start. It's like, I'm gonna talk about this. And then midway you're like, actually, no, I gotta mention this. It's like I gotta do this. And it's like whole other topic. Dude, my brain is frying as I'm making this whole playbook thing. Did your
When you
brain fry as you
do,
made it?
yeah, when you do kind of lay it out there, just I would do like build out the framework, like mental map the whole thing. And then as you build it out, the benefit is you actually reinforce a lot of your own approach. So you actually become better throughout the
Right.
process of just writing and articulating down what you're up to.
I'm about like, I'd say 70% done, 70, 75. So you guys will get it soon enough. Love the music on your YouTube order flow breakdown video. There will be more. There will be more. It'll be on Painting the Tapes socials. Are we throwing those on YouTube?
I have better music than XY, to be honest.
Some would say, some would say.
Yeah, they're on YouTube.
No, are they gonna be on YouTube, or are we doing it in the site only?
I don't know. We'll have to discuss that.
Is there a staring at Dom Master class? Yeah, that's gonna be a very time intensive part of the playbook. Okay, I think it's possible that longs are cooked.
You think we're cooked?
I don't know this line. I mean, maybe if I adjust the line
That's
like
what they
this,
all do.
right?
Just
But
change
it
it.
gets even more cooked when I adjust it. I need to find a better line. Actually, no, there is no better line. It's the whole thing is cooked. What I got on my wrist today, just a sub 126 reference. Keeping it simple today. Adjusting lines, what a joke.
Crayon lines can be redrawn. I'm gonna laugh if at the end of this show today that line is still there and we're still trading in it,
You're gonna laugh. I
and
hope.
you're gonna cry.
Yes, I was like, I don't think that's funny at all. We need to be above it so I can draw a new bullish line. Okay.
Thank you, Lord. Opening range. You saved me today. The lower mid is a meme lord, I think, at this point.
Yeah, Chris, it's Heikin bars.
Do you know what I love about you know, OpEx and triple witching and all this stuff? Is that every time I go on Twitter, all of the talking heads are like, oh, it's the biggest notional expiration ever.
It's the
It's always the
spookiest.
biggest one. There's tons of volume, whatever. All this, stuff rolling off the order book, or just like all this notional values rolling off, blah, blah, blah. And then you come trade it and you get a D-shaped profile like today and nothing happens. Nothing happens until usually later in the afternoon where something might happen, but still usually nothing happens.
What I notice is the traders. So you're talking about the talking heads. I'm talking about the traders. What I notice is when when the traders are red, it's because of quad witching, triple witching. But if they're green,
Mm,
it never existed.
yeah.
Triple witching was not a thing today. Could this be a
So
dead body setup? No.
shout out to the triple witching homies and the OpEx homies.
I mean, those are the scariest witches, the spookiest, the triple
XYZ, could this
witches.
be a dead body setup?
No, there is absolutely no dead body setup happening, or I don't think it will ever happen. It never starts this way. No, it's not going to be on the table today. The line is breaking. I don't know. I don't know. It's a hell of a line. Is it prepared? If you redraw a proprietary line, is it still proprietary? Well, if I redraw it, it becomes more premium. It becomes proprietary
It's still a
plus.
proprietary redrawn line.
Yeah, it's now it becomes proprietary plus. Usually there's a extra fee to get the redrawn line, unless you're on the stream. Dude, where is Nautilus, man? What's a dead body setup? I'll outline it at some point um in the playbook for you guys. Yeah, there's a lot of questions about the setup right now. There's no chance. It's definitely not on the table. There's nothing that has happened that can set that thing up right now, and I don't foresee it for the rest of the day. It's not the same condition. It never starts, it can never set up when the market starts off with a balance like this, and it's an hour in, it's indecisive. Can you guys trade without order flow? I'd say so, but
Probably not.
wouldn't be as fun, that's for sure. I'm still a pretty heavy price action guy. I mean, you guys will see it when my playbook comes out. I just spent a few hours yesterday typing up the section that explains how I tie in price action, and it took forever. There's a million examples in there, trying to break down the examples fried my brain because there's so many. But yes, I am a heavy price action guy. So what do I use? Heikenashi's. It cleans up the visual for me because ultimately I'm executing with order flow on the DOM and stuff, so I don't need to see the types of opens and closes and stuff within like a 1 minute time frame. I would just see, okay, how is price moving? So this line did my runner in. I blame Kane for mentioning it. You did it first. You spoke about it and then it got drawn magically. I don't know who did it. And then Kane said it was breaking at some point. And it was like, you sure?
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm. And look
You
where we
sure
are now.
about that? You
Look, see it?
sure
And it's
about
Kane.
that? You sure about that?
Can you please take the line off the screen's question? I wish I could. I wish I could. I didn't even draw it. When Leo mentioned something about a flag, it appeared on my chart out of nowhere. About to try talking to it like PAX. Yeah, maybe if you guys all talk to it collectively, it can just like
I just added one back to this. So we need to blow this thing up. Push it.
Hans asked, Leo, next one, is your order flow less clear on triple witch OPEX days? What's your take?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's just there's a lot of two ways, so you just kind of have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, for me, it's still the same thing. Uh, what I don't like is roll week. That's
Yeah,
when it gets real dicey.
Monday will be a much better trade, and after until the next contract expiration.
ES ain't playing ball. Yeah, I don't like ES's low too much, but I think today is a great example of you can see a low that you don't like or a high, right? You call it poor, you call it this, you call it that, there's no tail, whatever. But if you just listen to the market and not try to force the opinion on it, you can make plenty of money, right? So all of my trades were long side, they all worked, and then now they're gonna maybe address the low. There's so many times in the past where I would just be looking at it like this is a poor high, this is a poor low. We're gonna revisit, and I'm ignoring what the market's doing currently to try to position for what I think should happen. And whether it happens or not eventually is besides the point. The point would be if I had just been doing what the market's doing, regardless of that, right? I would have just been making way more money way quicker and before it even happened. So if the market doesn't care about that high or low, why should you? That's where I've come to be with this thing. Does it address it eventually? Yes. We don't know when, though. We don't know when. And in the meantime, if it's giving you information that it's going to trade against whatever poor high or low that is, you'd do much better listening to the market, accepting its current opinion as a fact, instead of trying to force your opinion as a fact, because the market really doesn't care. If I see, I like to play imbalances a lot, right? On on a move, if it's leaving a lot of imbalances on the way down, on the way up, it's a very impulsive move. If the market isn't trading into that range, I'm not going to try to trade against the market to get back into that range. If the market doesn't care, you shouldn't care. I think this was a really good example of, yeah, now that ES comes to the low, a lot of people watching might be like, yo, yeah, well, this is going to happen. This is only right. This is so and so. But I mean, you watched from the beginning of our stream till now, the longs paid, they and some. So it would do you better to just listen to the market. No, you don't need to try to outsmart the market. It's not a thing to be outsmarted. It's just a series of buying and selling. Poor high low will make you poor waiting for them to get cleaned up. Don't I know it?
I
Don't
mean,
I
I
know
love
it?
to trade against them.
Dude, like in the past, there would be so many times where, yeah, I'm trying to trade, you know, to get to that poor higher low, and it's just by the time it happens, I'm already DLL. I must be deaf. The market never speaks to me. The
I
market just
mean,
doesn't get it.
the market doesn't speak to me either. Unlucky. Name checks out too.
Once you understand the auction, it becomes so much easier. Yeah, I'm trying to like go super, super heavy into auction market theory stuff in the playbook. And it's just like you think you're done, and then you think of something, it's like I gotta go back and type this, and you're on another section, and then you're like, oh wait, no, this, maybe I should stick this here, and it's a whole thing. But there's quite a bit of info for you guys already as is. Maybe I'll drop a little small one section on the Twit machine. Only if you guys go sign up for the challenge.
That's a good caveat.
Go sign up for the challenge, please, guys. On the 25th, next Thursday. Come show the four of us why you are better than us. And then you can win money for free. No sign up fee.
The top 20
No
get
nothing.
paid.
Top 20 get paid. Yep. Yeah, make sure you guys scroll down and click four-way battle. You can trade it through Tradeovate, right?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe the
What about Trading
Ninja
View?
team can confirm. And I'm really trying to get this trying to snipe this long here.
Oh, you're still trying to get this. I'm too scared to long this thing now.
Not scared.
At the end of the content, can you summarize and show us how they're all tied up? Yeah, I'm tying everything together. Um, I'm really doing my best to not only streamline the information, but make sure it's all cohesive because it is my process after all, right? So, um, I'm trying to make it not too convoluted. It's as simple as I can. And I'll drop a little, I'll drop one section today.
Jim says the Russell is breaking down.
You know, it's funny. That's all I hear about the Russell.
Ever since Crudele started talking about the Russell, everybody's talking about the Russell.
Does Jim know it's because of this line?
The crayon line.
This is one thing I cannot add in my playbook, the line stuff, because I need to charge for that. I'm just trying to figure out how and when to charge for it. So you guys won't get any of that. Sorry, guys.
XY.
Yeah, so about that line. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good line. It's a good line. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, I'm gonna get out of this. Um, yeah, I mean, they're just selling this thing and we're not getting any of that continuation that I was looking for. So be dumb of me to continue to be wrong here.
Yeah, chat, if you got questions, feel free to fire them off. As true to my process, I would have I mean the longs paid more than well, so I probably won't be interacting any further. Not unless there's something super obvious, but that's just my process.
We took out the low, so that might be what the market was trying to do here. Got that exhaustion marker.
ES is still exploring pretty heavy though.
Pretty heavy. Yep. See that?
ES is definitely exploring. Yeah, so if there's any questions in the chat, I'll you know what? Yeah, maybe I'll drop a section today. Dude, they're still like selling the hell out of this NES.
What's the story behind your name, XY?
My first car, my favoriteest car of all time, which I still have and will never get rid of, was a 350Z. And my plate was XYZ. So
Oh, nice.
that's just been my handle when I like sign up on Discord and stuff. And then would it be my first choice if I was going to be an online persona? No, it is not my first choice, but it's
What would
what
be
I
your
had.
first choice?
It's what?
What would be your first choice?
Mm, I honestly don't know. I've never thought about an online persona and a nickname or any of that. So it would require some thinking, but hey, it is what it is. By the time I got onto to anything, by the time I started streaming off, I was XYZ. So I was like, hey, it is what it is. But yes, that's the story of first car was 350Z. Yep.
They tried to break it, and they found themselves in the hole.
Yeah, they're trying to, ES is trying to buy through it right now. And if they can, this would be legit. NQ found some really good buying. 39s, 48s, 54s right now. They're all getting forward progress. DJ Stream Boy.
That's it. It's DJ Streamer Boy. That was your nickname last time we were on stream together.
What year is my Z? So 05. Oh 06 had the rev up engine, I know, and then the oh 07. No, oh 07 had rev up engine. I want a Nismo though. I think I would at some point I want to get a Nismo one and just keep it as is forever. So
I'm gonna take one more shot at this.
like a long, I
We had
actually
this
do really
flip
like this long.
here. So I'm in at a 51. It kind of pushed away, got a little bit of a pullback here. I'm just trying to join that.
1970. Yeah. One of my buddies, he has a 280Z. Dude, it's so nice. I mean, he redid it and stuff. What's the best way to get started in futures trading? Oh, that's a convoluted question. What do you think, Leo?
Oh man, I would read a couple of the just some of the auction market theory books, Markets Profile, Jim Dalton, Pete Sotomayor. That's going to give you a good foundation just to understand like the markets in general and build from there. There's a foundation you should build and you shouldn't go straight to the charts, my opinion. Hey, look at that.
Wow, wow, wow.
Look at that.
Chris, yeah, same engine, the VQ. Same engines between the two. Yep.
That's some OpEx.
Some OpEx fuckery.
Can we fuckery?
Fuckery. You know where it stopped?
The line.
Dude, it's like to the tick.
People are drawing the line. The market makers have the line.
Everybody stop drawing this line. You're making it more real by drawing it.
There's a lot of selling in these 67s. I will be cautiously on the trigger.
Yeah, there's definitely found somebody. The range right now is still only 83 points.
It's very small. Nothing but selling on the tape. The tape is just literally red.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling, but they're still reloading bid right now.
Mm-hmm.
Bid is stepping off a little bit here.
I'm gonna trim one out and then just pull the stop up. I'd rather get more aggressive when we start to push away versus just continue to have this 2 activity in the OR.
Okay, short.
XY is going short. I don't hate that either.
Short. So I'm looking for like some really good forward progress here very soon, or I scratch this thing, not giving it any chances, because they can certainly hold this and just cut this line through. There is some serious selling coming through. So I'm seeing the 60s got a lot of offer lift. They gotta get through them, and then we can move. And if they don't, I'm cutting this thing. I'm taking 2 off here on this. Move my stop.
Did one. I'm gonna add another.
I'm gonna break even the rest of this 3 lots here, because high low hold will do this whole thing in. Yep, got 2 out. How did you do that? Take 2 off? Just cover 2?
Me?
1 dot? No, someone asked, how did you do that? Take 2 off. I literally just market bought 2. So I was in for 5 lots. And then I just market bought 2. Right click hotkey. Market
Back down
buy
to 1.
hotkey.
They're
You
gonna
guys
give
gotta
us a
use
tight
hotkeys,
range. We
man.
gotta trade it.
What's up?
So I'm back down to 1. I reloaded on that push down and then just sold them right back in the mid. And I was just saying, if the market's gonna give us, a tight range, I guess I'm just gonna trade it.
I think they have failed the downside enough times. I think this is gonna go up. That short was a last chance for lower. Unless the line's got something to say about it. I really didn't expect them to lock us in this under 100-point range this morning.
Yeah. OPEX.
OPEX.
Biggest roll notional value triple witching Blah, blah, blah.
Very spooky, very, very, very scary stuff. Guys, I'm not removing this line. I refuse to. I just can't do it. Something's in my ear. It's not letting me. You don't like the low on ES? What's wrong with the low? Oh, yeah, it's not the greatest, but I'll tell you what the market's not doing. It's not going down towards that low. I think they really want to buy through this spot right here. Obviously, it's until they fail, but it's not buying I'd want to fade right now. You keep adding at the line, so you've been paid then. When is the line playbook dropping? No, I have to figure out a price for it. That's not the free one.
Very interesting statements by XY.
XXXI, he's talking about she. Is he speaking or something? Is China speaking?
He's talking about you, bro.
This Daniel guy cracks me
He's
up.
talking about you.
This Daniel
Market
guy's always
makers see that
screaming in
line
the
for
chat.
sure. They had a call. All right, let's watch this thing push.
We're past the line.
We failed to break down. Let's go up for once. Let's do something.
Salim, if you're talking about this one, it's a Delta profile. You have to subscribe to OFL for that. The bottom one is free. Also, free subscription to OFL will get you this bottom one. It's a tape reader. It's just a time and sales. It's an aggregate, but it's free. So you can go orderflowlabs.com, get the free subscription, and you can grab this.
They said I jinxed it. Michael's he's long, ready for a sell-off. Get ready for a sell-off. Be like that sometimes. Toy, like a tiger.
I think the line dies now.
82 points today. Wow.
I know.
That is depressing. You never heard that saying, Matt?
Does the unaggregated time and sales have a place in your toolbox? Absolutely. Like an actual tape time sales, yeah. The line's doing it again. Actual time and sales with no size filter? No.
The line hates the American
For
way.
ES, I have a 5-lot minimum filter, and for NQ, I have a 2-lot minimum filter.
What's your filter for ES?
5 lots.
5. I think you copied that from me too.
It's possible. Barcode rest of the day? I don't know. I mean, the range is still very narrow. I think they will extend it. Just don't know which side, but I don't, and you don't know when. The good thing is I don't have to care because I've already done my work.
Just gonna sit and wait. Market's gonna take me out, or we're gonna add when we get a push away. We've
Tape is mad
tested
again.
this area, these 47s, like 3 times, and we found buyers. Contrary to that, every time we do push up, we get slammed right back down. So I'm getting ready for this last piece to get stopped. All right, so I'm going to reset on that. Yeah, just kind of a choppy day.
Super choppy.
Nope. The line
Very
wins.
choppy.
Maybe I'll have to do the line. How do you do this?
No,
Just
no,
go
I can't give away all that sauce for free on
just go
live on
like
stream.
that.
You're gonna have to get on a call with
Do I
me
win?
later.
Do I win? I have the
This
line
is
now.
this is crazy. This is for a PTT premium,
Okay.
not the free version. We might do a Hulu business concept where you get the free version or like a no ads basic and then the premium and then the live Hulu live TV. The, we doing lines now. It's now coin the pay line. PTT live would be fire. That'd be extra super premium mega subscription. You have to buy it 50 years at a time. Price action concept line.
Jesse Livermore, it's more or less just letting your trades work and living with the fact that sometimes they're not going to go all the way to where you want them to go or what you're looking for. From a trade standpoint, there's nothing, over time, it plays out because if you can get more comfortable sitting in trades for longer, which is something that I'm working on, you'll be able to get into a leg that's 100 points or 150 points and be able to add to that position along the way. And so you can maximize, your profit and your trade in that leg. So, sometimes the trade comes back, you've got a couple on or whatever, and you take a stop out. If you do that for 10 points, 15 points, a couple times, and then the next time it's, you get a 70-point move or a 100-point move that you've added to, multiple times, then you're extracting a lot more on when you have those winning trades where you're maximizing those trades to their fullest potential. These are just, we're putting a trade on, we're getting a little bit off, even added a couple of times, took a bit off, left something on there to see, if it will go. It didn't go, right? And so you just take your stop out and move on. But when it does go and you can take advantage of that, if we were to get aggressive out of this range, to the upside, if I was long, I would look for ads to, put additional size on, because once you're seeing, the market start to go in the direction that you're looking for it to go, and you see that activity from buyers, pushing it up, that gives you that confidence, that extra information now to, put on that additional risk. So it's a matter of living with the long-term view and not, being short-term. If you're looking at every single trade as, this has to win, or, it's a terrible trade, then you should reconsider, what you're doing. You should trade in a consistent manner so that the long term, plays out, so that when you do have those winning trades, that you're maximizing those winning trades. And when you have those losers, they're small, 10, 15 points, whatever that might be. Was I profitable in the last trade? No.
Yeah, a lot of people obviously on socials would have you believe otherwise, but your end of day P&L really doesn't matter if you did the same thing you do all the time. Doesn't matter at all.
Really bad at adding to winning trades. I need a strategy to maximize losses and not maximize gains. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, adding to winners is a hard thing to do. It's a hard to build a framework around it and to do it consistently. Because the thing is that if I'm long here at 38 and then we push up to 60 and I add more, well, my average price, if I get a really good long, right at this spot here, well, my entry's right here, right? So I'm managing risk from right here. If we push up to 60 and then I add more, then my average entry becomes 50. So now my risk is from 50. So I no longer have the ability to kind of sit down and sit through some of the wiggle if we start to push against the 43s, right? Because two things are at play. My size is bigger, and I don't have that leverage of being able to have that premium price. So you have to learn how to deal with those scenarios where you have that worse entry, and now prices tickling, wiggling, whatever, zigzagging around that, and dealing with that when you could have had that these 41s, and you could just sit in the trade.
Yeah, the way I look at it, guys, is it's very difficult, very, very difficult when you don't fully understand your own strategy yet. And it's not, okay, a strategy as in this is where my stop is, this is where my take profit is, this is where I enter. It's more of getting it so finely tuned that you know when it's working better than it would otherwise, than it usually does. When is it just a better trade, a better setup? The market is very much agreeing with you. And that's by truly nailing down the process, mastering it all, so that you can see the nuances within just what you do. And then you can know when, okay, this is pretty good. When it's like, all right, this could work, maybe not, this and that, then you don't really tack on anything to it. But it's really just honing in on the specific thing that you do, because only then can you start to notice the nuances of your strategy, of your setup. But if you're not doing that, especially if it's somebody else's strategy that you're just trying to make it work, right? You don't fully understand it, you haven't spent enough time with it, it's going to be very costly. It's very expensive to learn how to add that way. If you can make it make sense, right? Get a process and a strategy where you can make it make sense. Everything will start to become easier. And then you will develop that intuitive aspect where you're like, okay, no, this is really good right now. When this trade does this, there's a higher likelihood of this and that. And a lot of it is stat tracking. So Leo's got like a multitude of stats regarding the 5 minute OR. And who executes it better than him, right? Nobody. Well, no one has the stats. No one spent the time on it like he did. But that's what you have to do with your own stuff. You spend the time, you gather the data, you develop the intuitive parts, and you will be able to add like a champ. And you'll know when to get the hell out. Like, you guys see me play stops on my trades, but I'll get out of the trade before the stop even gets hit, no matter how tight it is, because at this point, you look at what's happening, you already have the idea like, no, this is usually not how the good trades play out. Like this should have been, you know, this by now, blah, blah, blah. Don't study effectively is what I'm trying to say. It's not about how many hours you're putting into the game. It's, well, what are you really doing during those hours, right? Be very efficient, so that you can be effective and then you can get your footing sooner.
They're begging me to get along right here right now.
Dude, I've been watching this whole time. Like, I'm
Like,
waiting
are
for the
we
selling to just
really
stop,
gonna?
but they're not stopping. I'm like, as soon as they're gonna step off the gas, I'm getting long, but they're just not.
Look at these. I mean, this is just like I'm uh I'm ready to pull the trigger. Not yet, but I'm ready.
Yeah, Jesse Livermore, you should always listen to people with experience, right? It's about taking everything in and then slowly finding out what works for you because everybody's different. Full tilt, Leo does not care about poor low, poor high.
Yeah, we've broken it.
I hate that when I
Gotta
got
give this
short,
a
the
shot.
market was just like, no, 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 get this guy out first, and then we go down.
I'm not even gonna let it to go to my stop because if we're just gonna keep, dumping
This angry tape, man.
one out. Yeah.
Shreddy, yeah. He says, pluck a feather from every goose, but follow no one absolutely. That's a good way to put it.
That's honestly how I build a lot of my own framework. It's taking a little bit of information from everyone, YouTube, books, other people on Twitter, and just kind of developing your own approach. Some of it's universal too. There are a lot of universal truths. If we get a push out of here, this is going to be a nice trade.
Yeah, I'm looking for this long. There's a bid that's trying to step up. Who pissed off the sellers? Yeah, Turbo 6. They are,
Buyers left the chat.
yeah, they're definitely building it down here. So I'm still hands off. ES definitely looks like it wants to keep transacting lower.
Don't say that, XY.
Still got a guy trying to hop the bid up in the 30s here. Nick wants London lows. Nick's just you just been short all week, huh?
Nick?
Yeah,
I think
Nick's
Nick's just a short seller. Nick is a bear.
I may be short. A peek to London lows would be encouraging. I may be short. Why would you
Nothing
say
like
that?
talking to your book.
I'm gonna try this long. Just 3 lots here. All right.
A lot to contend with on the way up, but all of that selling, getting nowhere. I mean,
Yeah,
this
they just
at the lows is textbook for me. It's
gave
like,
it time and they got nothing done.
sure, we can, reject somewhere and come back and make new lows, and that's fine. But I take this trade 10 times out of 10.
742 just ran into a wall.
I see that.
I think
Not a line,
they
not a
lifted like
line, a wall.
140. Get me back to the line. I'm scratching out of it. Maybe get a better entry at some point. That 742 wall just like keeping an eye on ES here. Super angry tape still.
Yeah. Even the buying on that push up was just,
They ran up to that 42. They lifted like 140 something and then they just kind of were like, okay, never mind.
all right, I got out for 5 points there.
5 point stop.
Yep.
Super tight.
Well, when we pushed up, I brought it up.
Oh,
5 points. Do you have an ES chart up, XY?
not on here.
I don't either.
Not on
Somebody
here,
was
but
asking to see the ES chart.
ES is just they're doing it more aggressively than NQ right now on the downside. They're really
ES is right
building.
back to the opening range.
This line. Let me adjust it. I think it needs to be adjusted right here. There you go. It's a little bit. A little bit.
I spoke it into existence.
I know
And
this is all your fault.
Just
Conjured the
grinding.
line.
What do we do? We failed to. I mean, we basically just rejected yesterday's high, just double topped it, and we've been making lower highs, lower lows since then. There's some buyers
Wow.
just out of nowhere.
Is China still talking or whatever that was?
That looks like some. Yeah, that looks like
I
some.
mean, I think if there
steps.
was any news, Tracy would tell us. Or they just wanted to tap the line again. Tracy, hello.
Tracy,
Hello.
hello. Tracy.
Hello. All right, ES is like really lifting right here.
Oh, Trump said he had a promising call with XI,
Yeah, we just got
XZ.
off the phone.
We just got off the phone. Pump it, 20 points.
We just but stop at the line. Make sure you stop at the line. Jump on the call, XY. Yeah, we just got off the phone. It was a great call. Beautiful call.
Never seen a call so beautiful.
Everybody asked me why.
How is this call so beautiful?
All right. The adults are in the chat. We've got Tracy and Jim.
All right, I'm going to jump on this one more time. One more chance.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. It's tempting. It's tempting. Just order flow is not playing ball in ES.
I don't love it, but I'm not going to get short here. We have a D-shaped profile so far, you know, so still want to kind of play from the edges, and we're seeing a lot of absorption in this range. And, you know, we got Trump said something that made the market pump. So, you know, why not give it a stab on this little pullback here? I'm fine with this being my last trade of the day, and it's likely going to be that. I'm out. That's going to be it for me. You know, I've had a pretty rough go around on these ninja streams here of late. I'm going to have to whip my ass in gear.
You mean the trading?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to, if we're being honest,
Thursday, I'm going to have to, Thursday, I'm going to have to make sure I'm number one and drown all the haters out.
Dude, it's going to be Stowe, man.
It's going to be, it's probably going to be Nick. It's probably going to be Nick.
Nah, no way.
Dark horse.
No way. It's going to be Stowe. This guy is, he can go on forever. Stowe's got the stamina, you know? No one is giving me a chance, Nick. Nick, you and I, we don't have what it takes for a marathon trading session, you know. Yeah, honestly though, the past, I mean, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, it's been pretty, it's not the greatest market. Pause. Nah, Lito, no pause. No pause. You heard me. Stowe's got stamina. Hey, maybe on Thursday, yeah, we'll just chat. We'll just wait till Nick places a stop and we'll just put our entry there, just leave the desk and profit. Yeah, see, Jeff has the right idea. He knows us all too well. Stove because he's about to cook.
Bread. He's going to be making bread on Thursday, and he's going to be eating that bread.
Yeah.
Nick said Stowe can only get long. So if we have a down day, it's going to be bad for Stowe.
I mean, he'll be out within, I don't know, 30 minutes, an hour. Hans, footprint on ES. I like 8-tick Renko for ES. For NQ, I like 5-minute, but for ES, 8-tick Renko is what I like. Yeah, Jeff, it really depends on the market that's going to be thrown at us. Well, I can't trade long in any market, so if it's an all-day stream, Stowe is the one. It's got to be like minus 1,000 on the line for Stowe. Nick right now is probably the way that you guys make it sound like on the polls is like a plus 1,000 for Nick. Nick's gonna come in on Thursday. You know that meme where the guy's just playing his console controller and he leans up in the chair?
He's locked in.
Locked in, yeah. Still will have to turn his monitor over if it's a down day. All right, well, ES definitely has some serious supply flooding the market. So I guess I did have a really good short. Yeah, well.
You did have a great short, man.
Well, it was great. It's great now, but at the time it wasn't, because as soon as I took some profits, the market was like, "No, get out of here," and then they went lower.
There's your stop run.
So I would have got stopped out on that short.
That's the run to get long right there.
Yeah, this is looking okay. So this is ES's low node on Globex already. I think I like right under the 700s. Maybe around prior to close on NQ. That's the 50% IB. I'm looking for that.
ES is still pushing, huh? And they got offers
Well,
on it.
while we're waiting for the sellers to finally step off the gas, chat, please, again, go sign up for the competition on Thursday. Where
There can only
Stowe
be
will
one
likely,
winner.
yeah, where Stowe will likely prove to all of you that he's actually the best trader here. Yeah, make sure you go sign up and then make sure you click the right one. Top 20 gets cash. It's free to sign up. Hey, you might as well. It's a risk-free trade, isn't it?
There's no risk. Yeah. 100%
My ass is
risk
clenched,
free.
I'm telling you guys. That's Thursday. When I'm in full size on Thursday. Soon as price touches VWAP.
I told you that was the low to buy. That was the stop run to buy.
Also hit the likes, please, chat. We haven't begged for likes yet.
We
so
haven't asked for a single
yeah,
like.
we'll do that now.
I
Does the winner
think
get a hat?
if you get a like, the market goes up, and we're getting closer to 150,000 subscribers.
I'll tell you guys this much. If you guys
XY is going to give away a Versace robe.
Guys, I don't have that kind of money. You're not
Pax is giving away Ferragamos. I think Kane's giving away a day date. I don't know.
No, he said he accidentally ordered an extra GT3, so he's like, I might as well just give it away.
Oh, he's giving away a GT3?
He accidentally ordered an extra one, so.
Nice.
Yeah, look, guys, if you guys don't hit the likes, this line will never go away. It will keep extending, actually.
I said earlier, did you not remember? It would be hilarious if by the time we're at the end of our stream, the line's still there and we're still trading at it.
I
There's
don't like it.
26 minutes left. Just saying.
Trying to see the 50% extension, 700s, 690s, and then I think a good long will come out of there. The quicker we do it, the better. I don't want it to be a slow melt chewing through all this bid. Kamish, come on, let's be reasonable. Can't ask for that. Why do they call me XYZ? Why do they
It's
call me
better than
XYZ?
Xyzeee. That name
Xylitol?
would that Xyzeee name was already taken. It's an allergy drug.
Maybe I'll change to xylitol. They want to sponsor me.
XY is all about sponsors.
Yeah, jelly. I mean, Gene's got it right. Uh, First car 350Z. Still have it. License plate was XYZ.
All the other letters were used. He was at the end of the alphabet and had nothing else to choose.
You got to try like the underscores. You got to try like.
And it was like 44 E's because all the other XYZs were taken. Are you not long yet? I told you to get long.
I'm
I
not
said
long
that's
yet.
the
No,
low, that's
I'm
the
not
stop
convinced
run
yet.
to get long.
I'm
Get
not
convinced.
convinced yet.
Get it. Get convinced.
I ain't convinced yet. Mikey Mike says, put why your name is XYZ and PTT so people can stop asking. Or I can just stop telling them why and then let the stories write themselves. DJ streamer boy. I gotta learn how to DJ. Start doing it on stream when the market's
Did you
getting
see
10 point.
Nick's toddler has a streamer,
Oh, I
a
saw that,
DJ,
the
a
little
DJ
DJ
setup?
thing.
We could ship you one of those to get
Yeah, I was
started.
gonna tell Nick, hey, when he's done with that, pass it over.
Send it over.
They will still ask. Yeah.
Why aren't you buying it yet?
Mm-mm. There's a lot of buying coming through right now, though.
I've been
29
saying
is
ever since we
lifted.
tagged that low, I said that was the stop run to get long.
I want lower.
I refused to place another trade because I took 3 and I'm out. Get back the profits and a little bit more. So I'm done. Does the first car still have those plates on it, XY?
Why you trying to dig up some info?
He's trying to find your car.
I know.
You know?
He's trying to find my car.
You still have it?
I still have it. I'll have it forever.
For real?
If honestly, like that car,
What year?
it's an '05. It will be with me forever. Like I
My buddy
would.
has a Z06 like that. He It's he's a big car guy, right? He's got a Z06. He got into this is a funny, I give him so much shit about this. He got into a race with a Camaro. And it just so happened that during the race, when they took off from the line, something broke in a Z06, like the engine, like the literal, like something in the transmission broke. And it was actually a known issue with this specific year Z06. And so he lost, and I make fun of him because he got in a race with a Corvette, Camaro, being in a Corvette, and he had to have his car towed off because I had to come pick him. I had to come pick him up.
Just looking
I
at
had
him
to-
like, you idiot.
I picked him up and I was like, what happened to the vet? And he was like, oh, I got in a race with a Camaro. And I was like, wait, what? So I gave him such a hard time because it had been in the shop forever. And I was like, why don't you just go buy a Camaro, bro? Like, obviously it's a superior car.
Salt in the wounds. As if he needed more evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's how I feel about my car. Like, it's when I'm in it, it's like I'm home, right? So if I had to choose between that and like any other, you could tell me it's a GT3, I'll choose a Z. It's
Yeah.
got a very special place. My first one was totaled. Some guy hit me making a illegal left in an intersection. And I don't know if you guys know, Chad, but there are these rims. They're called T37s. They essentially saved a lot of the things in the car because they took a lot of the impact being forged and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. And so for a while, I was without one. And I was like, I got to get into another one. And the minute I picked up another one and I sat in it and it had that smell. The Z, like the seats, they have a certain smell. And I'm like, at that moment, I knew like I have to have a Z until I'm dead. No matter what, I could have other cars, but I need this particular car because I don't know, it brings it carries a lot of memories for me, right? And a lot of nostalgia. So I'll always have one, no matter what other cars I get. So
Nice.
I would choose it over any car. Yeah.
You like rice burners? I can
Yeah,
see
I don't know
why,
about
Market
over there, but
Mommy.
we
I
we
can see
call
why.
them ricers out here. People who mod their Japanese cars are ricers.
I forgot what we used to call them. We used to have a name for them. It wasn't ricers.
It's the only name I've ever known.
We're literally 40 points off of the low. I said to buy. Why aren't you long? And I've told you 3 times to get long.
No. I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like it. I wanted the IB extension 50%. What is it? It's like
Chat confirm, please. Make fun of
697.
XY.
I want a 697. But yeah, the tape has definitely turned for sure. Until they get to this line right here. This evil line. Can someone tell me what a Z is? It's a car, chill guy. Yeah, Gary, we're back at the line. Very dangerous.
I didn't say that because it was yesterday's value area low, which it was, but because of what happened at that moment in time. There's sometimes
chill
where
guy.
it's just like there's sometimes where if you stared at a DOM long enough and you see basically what you see is just like a flash whip down an immediate bid. It's unlike anything else that happened at that moment. Maybe I'll record that and post it up. It's just one of those things where it's just like instantly what you saw, and the what happens after that is usually what we're seeing right now is we get a nice bid out of a move like that. We're just kind of grinding lower, grinding lower, grinding lower, and you just get this whip down. Like, it's just totally different than what's been happening the rest of that time. And it's instant. It's not it's just based on screen time.
Trader order flow. XYZ go short now at the line. I'm definitely not gonna risk all my profits on the day for a line, that's for sure.
I mean, based on the prior line, you should.
Well, it's a line break, right? Something like that. So, no, the reason, like, so, Chad, I can't ever get that long down there because ES's tape did not show me what I like to see. There would be zero chance of me getting that line. It's just something that I do. Things have to align, and when it's not there, it's not there. You do talk about that in PTT. Yeah, Leo's playbook's already out. It's been out, so you guys should check it out. Yeah, chat. I don't know how long you guys have been here, but I've made what I would say is a substantial amount of money in the markets already today. I'm not really itching to interact.
I'm just trying to bait you to interact.
Oh,
That's
I
all.
know. No, I know. I mean, it's look, if I didn't look at ES order flow, that's a way easier long to take, but I couldn't do it because of ES, man. Shorting Globex? Man, I don't even open up my charts for Globex, so I'll go crazy. Gonna be diving into
You
PTT
don't
over the
look at VIX.
weekend.
Actually, have some things that are calculated from VIX, so I would say we definitely do.
What'd you say? You said,
Market Mommy is, she's always dunking on people for you don't look at the VIX, you don't look at the VIX, you don't look at the VIX. Just giving
oh,
her some love. Easter eggs and the PTT site. Interesting.
yeah, I don't know if she meant to tell us don't look at it or we don't look at it. But if she's saying we don't look at it, we certainly look at the VIX. Yeah.
PTT episode 3 coming out this weekend. No, we have not recorded 3 yet. That'll be next week.
Uh,
Y'all
do
don't
I
trade.
have a
Bye,
daily
Felicia.
goal? You should. I don't think a daily goal is ever a good idea. You're trying to force something on the market if you have a daily goal. To me, substantial amount is anything 5 figures or close to it.
I look at the VIX because my main portfolio has been long VIX. Oof. Oof.
Oh, I don't hear anyone talk about VIX. Yeah, we don't really mention it much, but we definitely look at it. We do have some stuff coded based on the VIX too. So, and it's really good. I only see one video in the pit site. Yeah, I think that's Stowe's intro to the
In the
Stowe
pit
course.
site, daily goal is $1. I will be on Sunday with Farm. We'll go over week prep, and it'll be interesting because we just completed rollover. We'll be going right into a new week, and so we'll get to talk about what's coming up for the week and all that good stuff. So we'll be on Sunday at 5 p.m. Central Time. I'm taking over the Sunday show from Nick. He's definitely not just taking one Sunday off
Nick
because he
doesn't know it yet,
has
but he's gone.
he's definitely not taking one Sunday off because he had arrangements for his family. I'm taking over.
And Nick's finding out right now live,
Yep.
as is tradition.
During the Bears game, who are the Bears playing? Who are the Bears playing? The Cowboys.
Cowboys. I forget it, dude.
Two losing teams playing against each
Forget
other.
it. Time to move the
Nobody
line.
cares.
Oh, hold on. Chat just. There you go.
Nobody
Okay.
cares.
Right there. I moved the line. Still in play. Quest. You know what? Let's get fancy then. Sure.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna make this thing fancier. How about now? Anyone dared along this right here, right now?
Ooh.
The line just got more buff.
I think we're going to go through
Tracy
it.
says, I lifted the curse so Bears better win. Oh, man. Tracy, you're not in for a good time.
Let's see. What's the line on the game?
Said, not dots, the price can flip between.
Let's look at the line on the Bears.
I fucking hate chat, man.
You hate the chat.
I hate them.
You can't hate the chat, bro. Bears.
I can't believe it. Anyone watched the game yesterday?
That's so
for
crazy.
A second, I thought the Dolphins were gonna do it in the Bills, but
the line is -1.5 for the Cowboys, with the over/under being 50.
-1.5 for Sunday.
Cowboys.
Oh, because it's the Bears.
They're two losing teams.
Winner is better loser, and loser is the worst.
Are we going above the line yet?
Yeah. I think it's because I changed it to dash, and someone made a good point. There's holes in the line now, and price can slip through it, and that's just what happened. So I think we've gotten some new alpha.
If you change it to dash, we go through it.
Yeah. And if you really want to break it, probably like really thin dots or something like that. It gives it more room. More porous. Paintingthetape.net. Yes. Mark.
They hate that
Ryan.
it's .net, by the way. Roger that.
Yeah, sorry, chat. I'll do better next time. I won't. I'll keep it solid. Maybe I'll add that in the playbook. I'll add that in the playbook for you guys. Apple butter. This thing is a 5. It's not even a 3 or 4. This is a 5 size. .xyz is what all the crypto bros use. Is that for real?
Is that real?
They look for .xyz for their sites now.
And XY is still not long. After I told
Dude,
you
you see
they
how scary this
long
line looks? There's no way.
60 points ago.
There's no way I get long against this line. Look at this thing.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
I think we should talk about the 4-way challenge.
You want to talk? Are you going to join it?
That'd be a 5-way challenge.
Ooh.
You could be just a dark horse.
I don't know if
on the
production
side.
can handle that.
No. This is set, man. Look at this 4-way battle. So, you know, I love an underdog.
Who's
And
the
that's-
underdog?
Well, I think the underdog's Nick. I think everyone, look
It's
at the
true.
poll.
Yeah.
You gotta love the underdog. For sure.
Nick is he's a sleeper, man. Nick is quiet.
Yes.
He's an executor.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on Nick. I'm just saying right now.
I'm not. I am not. That's kind of
I'm
number one.
definitely asleep.
Now,
I'm so asleep. I'm in a coma on Nick. It's gonna be Stowe.
no. Here's the thing with Stowe. Don't tell him I said I'm saying this out loud. But if Stowe needs to control his emotions, now this is my casual observation. I could be completely wrong. He needs to, if he controls his emotions, he's going to be dangerous.
Well, I think that because the consistency is out the window now, right? It's about who can make the highest amount of P&L in whatever the market throws, right? So you got to look at potential. And so I'm like, oh, who can just keep doing it over and over all day? And it's Stowe, you know?
Last time, just say I just remember what happened last time though. Stowe was down 15,000.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So just, I won it. I won
Stowe
the last
fought back
time.
to green or something, right?
Now, but hang on a
It
second
did.
though. It went back to green. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Continue.
Yeah. So anyway, now for Leo to win, Leo has to treat this as a competition, not as his regular day trading. Because I don't think you did last time. I don't think you used the rules to your advantage.
I didn't. I did not. I traded one market. I didn't trade any other markets. I didn't do the long multiple market things. Yeah, I didn't play any
I mean,
games.
at the time, I don't think Leo didn't know that
I didn't even know that was a thing.
everyone was just firing off
Yeah.
full sides
Yeah.
in like 8 different markets.
Yeah. And then XYZ, I mean, he just does his thing. He stays in the groove. He stays cool, calm, and collective. He's going to be hard to beat. So this is going to be a contest.
Please sign up, y'all.
Yeah,
Make it
let's put that.
interesting.
Hang on. I think I can do this. I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste this link into the chat. Let's see if I could do that without messing something up. What happens if I hit the go button there? All right, I think I did.
They should let us post in the chat, links. I feel like we've
Oh,
proved
click the link.
ourselves. Like haven't we not proven ourselves? Like, are we not safe? Do you guys think we're not safe to post something in
I
the
don't think they think I'm safe, but I just did it anyway. I don't know. That's a management decision, way above
Do
my
you
pay
want me
grade.
to answer that?
at certain times I've been called management. They call me management sometimes. But now we have a new manager in OFL. His name is Business Duck.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
then
it was a whole
if
hostile
I want to take a
takeover.
day off, who do I ask? Do I ask Business Duck?
Yes, you have to ask Business Duck now.
He did a hostile takeover in there. It was crazy.
Yep.
Oh my God. Anyway, fantastic job, you guys, as usual. Appreciate you being here on a Friday. We did a lot of good work this week. We had a lot of great streams all week long. It was fantastic. I'm glad to be back. Feeling better already. Next week's going to be equally as awesome.
You sound better.
Thank you. Thank you. Energy's back. I'm off the NyQuil and the DayQuil. I just went cold turkey off of that.
You just say you just went cold turkey NyQuil?
Cold turkey off the NyQuil, man. That's, you know what, Jim? I have so much more respect for you now than I did 10 minutes ago when I didn't know that.
Hey, man, Jim off the NyQuil is crazy.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't want to see.
Cold turkey, nonetheless.
Yep, just stopped it. No more.
Yeah. I've never done that before, Jim.
No, you got to wean yourself. Most people wean themselves off, kind of like morphine or heroin or whatever.
Jim doesn't have that kind of time, man. He's a busy man.
That's right. Anyway, great week. Appreciate everybody out there listening and in the chat. We appreciate the thumbs up. We appreciate the subscriptions. Both of those things are gold to us. Thank you so much for being a great part of the community. Everybody is super cool. It's good to see faces over and over again. It's also good to see new faces. Appreciate the questions too in the chat. We actually like that. And on that note, next Wednesday, me and Mike Burke, the famous Michael Burke, who's a genius, we're going to be doing a live stream also for it's kind of like it's like ask an expert, ask us questions. It's going to be focused on the platform and platform functionality of all three of our platforms, and then we'll morph that into something else later on. But that's a 3-week series. It starts Wednesday, and I'm also going to cut and paste that. Maybe I can. I don't know if I see it or not. I think it's in a different place. I'm going to also cut and paste that into the chat really quickly here, folks. So don't go anywhere for a second.
Yeah, we're gonna sing happy birthday to Larry right now.
Let's do it. You start.
Go ahead, XY.
Oh, my mic's
Happy
muted.
birthday, Larry.
Happy birthday, Larry. Happy birthday also, Uncle Bugatti. If you're out there, happy birthday, brother.
Who's
No,
Uncle
he's
Bugatti?
definitely asleep. In Japan right now, right? Yeah, he's asleep.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 3 a.m. or something like that, 4 a.m., something like that.
Also, if I could show one thing, I just wanted to share this with everybody. I'm going to, Mission Control, I'm going to bring over a web browser page into my window here. And we might get the mirror effect. Let me know when I'm up and running here. So this, you guys are familiar with this, right? And look at what I found on here. It's a share button. You could click on that and you could either copy the link, you could shoot it off to your WhatsApp.
Can I show you something, Jim?
Yeah.
Dark mode.
Oh, there's a dark mode. Where's that at? Never mind. I'll play around with that later.
Ooh, look, Jim did not like the stream.
Oh, Jim!
Wait a second.
Are you serious?
I am logged in on another computer also.
You are holding us down.
That is...
No, you're all like, you guys are never getting off the stream. You're not getting enough likes in. You're probably downvoting it. You're probably downvoting it. Just holding us down.
I don't know.
This is the man. You're looking at the man right now.
So, all right, Jim's
This
got
is peer
burners that
pressure.
hit
This
the
is pure
dislike
pressure
button.
right now. I'm clicking on it. All right.
Oh, this is actually crazy.
Wow.
This is crazy.
I shouldn't have showed that.
That is incredible.
You think
Scandalous.
you know someone, right?
Scandalous.
You know somebody.
You think you're friends? No.
Whatever.
Friendly
That's
fire. Cool. Oh my God. That's absolutely
It's fine.
right.
It's fine.
All right. I love you guys anyway.
All right, Uncle.
Don't say uncle. I told you why yesterday. It's too expensive being an uncle.
All right, Uncle.
In any event, we're past the edge report, I think. I was going to show, let me do it real quickly, you guys. Hang tight really quickly. I just wanted to show the daily of the E-mini S&P really quickly here. And I changed my charts back too because Pax was all upset. It's no longer back. It's merged, but not back adjusted, right? So you see that there's a little pink gap there that Pax was talking about as the rollover gap. It is still there. It is really, really thin, but it's still there.
Never back adjust your charts. Never.
I know I got in trouble when I did it this week, so I'm not doing it right now. But anyway, around 6608, that's what we're looking at for that right now. But today's kind of a nice day. We do have some nice volume here, a nice volume node. This is the volume profile for the whole month, and we're tracking 6671. And then you go to the gap and you see there's no volume there because it's a gap. So in any event, that's kind of the range I'm thinking of in terms of next week. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a break up to the upside. I don't know. Intraday, we're not done yet. There's probably some stuff that's going to happen today, given the fact that it's triple witching. It's not quadruple witching. We don't have those single stock futures anymore, but they are coming back from what I hear, which is going to be super awesome. But this level here, it's not the point of control, but it's call resistance. It's right here at 6,700 even for the E-mini S&P. And I don't think this is the last time we're going to see this price today. Maybe it is, but I don't think so. In any event, we broke out to the bottom of the initial balance, and the odds are against a breakout to the upside. So that's where we're at. I just wanted to point that last piece out because I know a lot of folks are going to be trading into the all day until the close to the bitter end, and we wish you the best of luck. All right, that's it. That is the really quick abbreviated edge report. And I want to wrap it up. Great session today. Thanks again. Let's get a special shout out for Leo and XYZ laying it on the line with their own accounts, trading live. Takes a lot of courage and telling people their thought process too, which is gold. So thank you guys for being here with us this afternoon on a Friday. I wish you guys a great weekend. And to everybody who is still listening, I do want to thank you as well. And remember, most important message, especially going into the weekend, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. See you next week.
Thanks, Jim. See you, chat.
See you, chat.